All right. I think I'm live. This one live? Refresh on that. Oh, one of them is not live. That's live. This is not live. Why is that not live? Oh. Ah, I hit the wrong button. We live now? Yep. We're back now. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. I'm going to do some more automation today. We also need to fix our John Deere team because those guys, the augers aren't working. So we will be focusing on that today. I'm doing all right, Jody. Welcome in. Check me out on Twitch. The link is available. I got Brian Adams currently playing. So if you want to listen to some music, by all means, jump over there. And you'll still hear my wonderful voice or my crappy voice, whatever you want to call it. Happy Saturday. RD Gaming, welcome in. Yes, we are getting closer to the 1,000 mark. So glad to have you here. Yeah, so we're going to be doing some automation on the 1,000 mark. Yes, that's a good reminder too. Once I hit 1,000, we will be doing a multiplayer live stream. It'll be a 24-hour one to celebrate. So if you can get me up to 1,000, we can celebrate together. I will be having it PC console compatible, no DLCs. So if you've got the base game, you should be able to get into a multiplayer server when I go live when we hit 1,000 subs. So that'll be our hoorah celebration. Yeah, so it's going quite well. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. We are jumping back onto the Harvest Network map. I gotta fix the John Deere team. As I had mentioned last live stream when we were doing our Courseplay automation testing, for some reason the Auger stopped. So I need to figure out why that's happening. Which is odd because the Nexat team, as you guys know, rocked it out of the park. So why did the Nexats work and why is the John Deere team failing? I don't know. I might have a mod conflict, perhaps. I don't know. We'll figure that out today. So that's priority number 1. We will be looking at figuring out how to get the rock pickers to pick up rocks and somehow automate it. I've got a multi-fruit silo down. I want to see if I can dump it into the multi-fruit silo. So we'll see that. I've got Primoses on the map as well. Got to get that John Deere team finished first. So I got one field that's ready for field prep. So we'll be doing all the rock stuff over there. So lots to do today. And we're going to have some fun. That's all I can say. Let's get into this. Let's just start. So, if you weren't with me last Saturday, I'll just demonstrate the problem that I ran into, and I'll kind of recap some of the stuff we've been doing. This is probably my 3rd live stream on automation testing. So this field over here was completely finalized. I had a Nexat team over here. I had 3 of them on here. No problems. They did the entire field perfectly fine with harvesting. I had bales over here. I had bale pickup done, right? I tried to do your thing, Argsy, as well, just to see if you could do it. I remember your 19 video where you can like back up on the field. So I tried that out. Unfortunately, it doesn't like detect the stack. So I basically had a bale stacker, which I will show you guys. Let's go in here. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm talking too quickly. And I'll try to demonstrate or reiterate what I did last week. Okay, where are these bale stackers here? Yeah, these guys. So I had square bales and I was using the straw harvest baler. So I had one of these out, couple of them, 3 of them, right? Picking up bales. So in Argsy's video from Farming Simulator 2019, and this is something that you could do, is you would pick up your bales and with one of these, the heck am I in? Oh, I'm in a crane too. I gotta get back to my farm. But I wanted to see if it would work in 25, because you never know, right? It's been a while since I played with AutoDrive. Jump over here. Maybe I should get into a tractor too. That probably helped. Grab one and gun. Yeah, so I had auto loaders going. So initially what I had in Argsy's video, and he demonstrated it. It's cool too. I wish it was still available, but it doesn't work. In 25, basically you make your course. Initially I had my course this way. So you basically make your course going forward, then a reverse course. And what the stacker will do in 19, that is, Farming Simulator 19, it would unload your stack right here without the bale storage, right? Then it returns back to the field, picks up another stack, and when it reverses, in 19 you could detect the stack, and it would stop just before the pre-existing stack and unload the next stack. So what would end up happening is it would just slowly go forward, and you get stacks, which was really cool in 19. In 22, I think I tried playing with it. Maybe Argsy might have played with it as well. I can't recall. So long ago. And we had determined that it didn't work. So now we got to use bale storages. So I switched to a route where I would put a bale storage here and it would dump in. Obviously that would work. So with AutoDrive, it doesn't seem to detect pre-existing bales in the current version of AutoDrive anyways. So at least I know that doesn't work. It's too bad though, because that was really cool. Because you could just line up all your bales stacked, right? And then if you want them on the side of the field, you could have. In his video, Argsy's video, he had another thing going on, which was kind of cool too, which I was going to try to duplicate, but that one doesn't work in this version. But he had a road train coming through, I guess you could say, on this route, and it would like universal autoload and pick up all the bales. It was just really cool. So you got to check out Argsy's 2019 video. It was phenomenal. Anyways, it got me into AutoDrive back in 2019. So that didn't work in the current version, so it's not available in the scripting. I think it's because there was some changes with AutoDrive to do other functions. And so that piece was taken out. Also, at the same time in 22, we came out with these bale storages. So I guess probably the decision was, well, we've got those, we'll use those instead. So that's what we kind of did last week. The week before, of course, I created other courses. I also put down Mark Thor's a good friend. So I've been using a couple of his mods over here. So I took out the pre-existing silos and I put down his TMR mixer, which is this brown building, and I put down his multi-fruit silo over here, so that I can do some offloading and loading, and all sorts of stuff. So that's sort of what I did. And then I played with some train stuff. I've got a video on that as well. I think that kind of recaps a bit of what's going on. Now the problem, and I don't know why it's not working. So like I said, the Nexat team worked perfectly fine. No problems with unloading. Unfortunately, Team John Deere over here is not working very well, which is weird. Let me see here. I'll take this guy over here. He's full. The combines are not unloading. It's perplexing. I don't know why. I gotta figure out why that's happening. So I just turned it on. AutoDrive is automated. Kicks in. So he's gonna spin around. And he'll go under. And nothing. I don't know. So not spitting it out. What else can I do? Let me see here. Let me put that on. Well, see if I can relinquish automation control from him. Turn him off. This is really weird too. I might have to... It could be a mod conflict. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, see, not even emptying. So, and I've got it turned on. Let me just make sure. Yeah. So I don't know what happened. I'm confused. So let me just I got some case combine somewhere on the field. I'm gonna park this over here. There's a case over here, I believe. I'm wondering if I can dump it into the case. Anyways, we're gonna figure this out, because obviously this has definitely made John Deere look pretty bad. I don't know. So we'll do that. But it affected all augers too. So I don't think it's simply an issue with John Deere. Here, why don't I grab some of this? I think I own this property, don't I? Hold. I'm gonna unfold this. Hit X. Gotta be patient. I think I have to buy this field too. Which field am I? Oh, I own it. I probably own all the fields. This is a brilliant map. Oh yeah, that's right. You get all of the fields right away. Great for testing. because then you don't really have to think too much on what you want to put down. You get a full team of Case IH harvesters and a full team of John Deere tractors all ready to go, planters ready to go. Let's go grab some of this here. Put the power on. Oh, I need to unfold the header. Oh, probably would help. Forgot the wheels. There we go. Let's just grab a little bit of this. See if the case will. It's barley too. Probably cross-contaminating my crops now. That out. Probably use this as a clean out spot in case I want to use this field later. We'll go right down to the tray line, I guess. Grab a bit. Alright, I think that's good enough. I don't need a lot. Okay, let's go over to... We'll fill this guy up over here. But I know that I put in quite a few mods. Well, not quite a few. I mean a few. On the last live stream. Juan Carlos, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just doing some automation testing here. Now let's see here. I don't know if it's going to empty it in. Nope. So I got something really funky going on. Alright. That's fine. I'm going to park this here. I have a feeling... Let me just check to see if I have anything in my silos. I'll run over here. You got wheat in there. And I can't remember what I put in here. Oh yeah, I've got straw in there. Alright. Well. Got roughly an idea of how much I've got. I'm going to save and exit. I'm going to remove some of my mods. I wonder if it's the pickup, Nexat pickup header that might be doing it. Go ahead and quit. I'll hit save. See. Hit save on here and we'll hit quit. Because I don't think I need the Nexat header. The header is, I'll show you. So I need this. We'll take out the train mods too, I guess. We have a transfer silo in here. We're done playing with those. Oh, yeah, this thing. You put this on the Nexat and it's supposed to work with the straw harvest DLC. So I'm not really needing that at the moment. And then we'll leave everything else and we'll go down the list. Hopefully it's not one of these two. We'll see. Or this. It could be that. I don't know. Bale capacity multiplier. We'll just start with that. Start. We'll see if it works. If it's the train mod, that'll be interesting. Have to see. Won't we? Drop something. There we go. So I was mentioning the other day, most people know that I grow my own lavender. And I'm getting into mint. So I tried my first mint plant yesterday. I don't know why I didn't get into mint earlier. Apparently mint is supposed to be a very easy plant to grow. I didn't realize it. At least where I live anyways. It likes wet soil apparently, and it has a root structure that jumps. It's almost like a strawberry bush or raspberry bush. One of those berry bushes. It has rhizomes. I think the term is rhizomes, where it basically grows a root structure under the soil, and then it pops out other plants on that root structure, which is kind of weird. But I think it's kind of neat. So I just didn't realize that how many varieties of mint there are, which is kind of crazy. Got myself repeating. There, close that out. So I went to the shop because I never really thought about getting mint. And there's orange mint, there's apple mint, there's grapefruit mint, there's spearmint. I got chocolate mint just for the heck of it, just as a safe flavor to go with. So I got a plant of that. I took some clippings last night, had some mint tea, tasted good. As you guys may know, I like to put it in my coffee as a sweetener, so I don't have to put sugar in. So I usually put in what else? Lavender in there. Now mint, I guess. You just put it in the coffee maker and away you go. Put cinnamon in the coffee maker as well. All sorts of stuff. Okay, this guy's gonna come over here. So I tried it out. I think I needed to add a little bit more mint leaves into it. It's I think the coffee's still a little bit strong, so I gotta get the best ratio. If you use English lavender, it is very potent. You only need to put in like about 2 flowers. But I think I need to put more mint in. I need like probably 2 cuttings worth to get. There is a little bit of a flavor. Hey, it didn't do anything, so something else is going on. All right, let's try another. I'll kick out the rest of the mods then. Should be fine. Maybe the TM. I'll probably remove. What do I want to remove this time? Quit. So yeah, doing mint now. I was going to get different varieties, but I thought, well, I've never grown mint before. So I said, well, I'll just do the one mint plant. Quit out. Okay, let's load. And then next year, if it goes well, I will buy another mint plant and see how that goes. So kind of curious about growing cinnamon. No, starting to get my own green thumb, I guess you could say. And I buy organic coffee locally from a company out of British Columbia. They operate on Vancouver Island. So I generally order from them. So I've tried all sorts of different coffees. Some coffees I don't agree with me at all, which is odd. So I usually stay away from, I don't know, like coffee shop coffee. I mean, I can drink it, but I can't, I wouldn't want to drink it on a regular basis or anything like that. I don't seem to feel very well when I do that. So I switched over to, because I like drinking coffee. But certain coffees just don't agree very well with me. Oh, I decided to try the local company and, well, it works great. I don't feel sick or anything like that, which is good. Okay, let's see here. Let's take out the fermenting silo. There's about 600,000 straw in there. We'll take out, maybe this is causing an issue too. But I had it activated and I was doing the Nexat pack. And I'll take out the extra bale stackers, I guess. And then we'll hit start and we'll see. Let me hit escape. I took out the fermenting silo, the bale stackers. Start. Trying to think here. The one thing that is different though is that my Nexat team, they were not doing straw harvest. They were just using standard header. So I'm using like a pickup header right now. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Like I haven't played around with straw harvest very much. It's one of the mods that I enjoy. Since 19. But I guess we'll find out. I'll get to the bottom of it. I'll probably fiddle around with the mod a little bit. I'll just clear out mods here and there and see if it's related to that. If it's not, I might later on dig into the log files for my game save from today and from last week and just see if there's something in there. I won't do that during the live stream because that probably will take me a while to figure out. but I'm gonna go as far as stripping out mods and see if it's related to that, see if I notice any difference or anything like that. Do the simple things, right? And then if it doesn't work, we'll just jump into something else. Let's get back into the John Deere here. Okay, I think should just spin around. See if the auger will work. Probably not. Nope, still not. We will kick out a couple of more mods then. Oh, that guy's coming. You don't want anything either. Dang it. I'm curious if the Nexat will work. What if I disconnect the header? That works. I'll bring a Nexat out here too. See if that does anything. Get back here. Nope, you're not gonna work. All right. Let's try. We'll kick out some more mods. Save. And how is Eric doing today? It is evening for you? Or very early morning? I'm working extremely hard to remember your time. Let's see. Yeah, it's about what? You're probably similar to UK time, right? Like it's like what, 10:30? So good evening, right? I usually live stream a little later, so for some of you guys don't know the joke here, I stream usually around probably 7 p.m. my time. And when Eric comes in, I say good evening to him, but at that time it's like morning. And I've been doing that for, I don't know, since I've gotten to know him, and I keep on making the mistake. But I finally, I think, when was it, Thursday, I think? Yeah, Thursday. I finally got it straight, right? And I said good morning. But now I'm live streaming more during the day, so now I can finally say good evening. So it's 11:34 p.m. by a half hour. One of these days you're gonna it'll probably be what, you'll come in at 3 p.m. on a Saturday, which is right now 3 p.m. my time, just to throw me off and say, "Well, sir, it's 12 a.m." You gotta say it's morning. Okay. But yeah, welcome in, Eric. Yeah, the last 3 or 4 streams. But I could potentially slip up, because what you probably don't realize, Eric, on my end, I have to think about it for a second before I actually greet you. So I am still prone to messing up potentially. So we'll see. I even got time zones on my life. I still mess everything. Okay. I even put that there to try to remember. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kick out the multi-fruit silo. And we'll kick out this lumberjack has never been a problem. I think these two shouldn't be a problem. extended straw crops. So I'm kind of curious to see if that might be it. Because I enjoy using this mod quite a bit. That would be concerning. I'm not doing bales right now, so I don't have to worry about that. Let's just kick that out. The other stuff should be relatively safe, really. Okay, let's hit start. If the augers start working, I'm going to re-enable that extended straw crop too. Oh crap. Oh well. Just updated. Get rid of that message. Go back here. Careers. That out, kick that out. Kick that out. That out. And I think we will be okay. I'm going to put this one back in because I want to try the Macdon to see, or sorry, the Nexat, see if it does anything. Yep. So you do have the potential of seeing me mess up again. We'll have to see. So I'm kind of excited because most of I do like AutoDrive and Courseplay. But when Giants brought out that new GPS function, and then now I'm using the Beam eye tracker, and plus, as you guys know, I like to do a lot of logging and mining and stuff. So obviously, I'm going to be in cab for most of that, right? So I've never really got into doing a lot of automation in Farming Simulator 25. So that's why I'm doing all this testing right now. I'm trying to relearn and try to figure everything out, right? Some people say it's like riding a bike. You just get back on it and you just pick it back up, but I don't know. So that's why I'm doing this. So I'm going to probably be doing this for the next couple of Saturdays until I'm satisfied that I've tested all of the stuff that I want to test and figure out. And I figured I would just live stream it so that people can see what I'm doing and some of the things and stuff. So, here, what the heck? Why not, right? Because I used to be big into like doing Courseplay and AutoDrive and all of that in 22. Okay. But that GPS system that Giants brought out, it's really hard to walk away from doing that. It's a lot of fun. Holy crap, what the heck's going on in here? Did someone give out a membership? I gotta scroll up and hit the event button, probably. I gotta scroll up my chat. Thank you to whoever gifted out. Someone gifted out, I'm gonna find out here. Let's see here. Getting the... I gotta expand this chat window here. Membership. Eric, was that you? It must have been you. Yeah, because you renewed your membership. And welcome everybody else. Tuesday, Tornado Gaming, Farm Sim Freak. Welcome in, Farmer, Practice GF, Thumper, Bradley Rimmer Productions, Farm Trucker, Super Puppy, and Johnny HTP, congratulations on becoming members. And thank you, Eric, for the gifted memberships. Hopefully you enjoy your time here, which is probably a very good time because Canada Day is coming up. Usually more of the personal stuff I usually lock behind membership. So we do have Canada Day coming up this coming Thursday or Wednesday. So I will probably be broadcasting from my phone, showing the drone show and all of that stuff. So it should be really exciting. So I will be locking that behind membership for you folks. Eric, you crafty little devil, you. That's all I can say. But thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the gifts. I better go and check my... I gotta go check my... if I can make some more emojis. The more memberships you get on a YouTube channel unlocks like more emojis. I'll probably do that later on. But welcome in, everybody. This guy is not emptying, is he? Just spinning around. All right. Let's try something else. I'm gonna try it manually. Then we're gonna switch. I'm gonna bring a Nexat out here, and I'll see if I can hook up a header. I don't know if I can use that header. I might have to use the PW header. It might be still disabled. There's something funky going on here. We're not emptying, are we? Going to empty out. Nope. So I don't get it. It's weird. It will empty into a silo though. I did that the other day. So I'm gonna bring out a Nexat out here. I got a team of Nexats. We're going to get rid of the MacDon headers. I don't think I sold the Nexats. They worked the other day, too. I gotta scroll down on my chat here, because it says it's paused. There we go. Fix that. I'm kind of perplexed right now. I don't know why it's okay, go here. These guys worked out great. But as you can see, I used these headers. They unloaded, did all of the magic. So why they're not working right now? The John Deere team, don't know. Go ahead and just drop this right here. I think I have to unfold. I love these things. To see that there. We'll scoot this guy out to that John Deere. I'll probably have to enable the PW mod. I think I disabled that mod. But we'll move this guy out there. And then we're going to do some switcheroo. Because you can copy the course, right? And then you can apply it to another piece of equipment if you wish. Which we will probably eventually do at some point if the Nexat works. Why the John Deere's not working, I don't know. I'll have to buy a new header probably too, because I don't think this header will work. I think the one that's out there is from the MacDon pack. We'll see. Okay, where did I put that header? Put this down here. Like a transformer. I just love it. Go pick. Let's see if I don't think it'll pick up. Oh, it does. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this guy was working on this here. Oh, I'll just do a swap out, really. Put this right here. All right, now this guy is. Give me a sec here. Nope, that's that one. One of these is scheduled to it. I have to look at my keybinds because I forgot what I put for it to bring up the HUD. Cranes, placeables, game. AutoDrive. Control. Oh, right control. And I think I want to put it as the shift end. That would probably be a better one. I changed it up. So for some reason, shift is a better key for me to remember. Save. Shift in. There we go. All right, so this guy, we want to copy his course. Silo. Oh, that's interesting. Set to that. I completely forget the course. That is weird. Go take a look at another John Deere here. Maybe that's part of the problem. It forgot the courses. Try this. Yeah, this one still has the field work. Okay. This one's set the center. So I'm going to just copy it. Just get him going, I guess. So he's center. We have another John Deere on the farm here somewhere. Enter vehicle. This one is set to it forgot the course. Interesting. Set that to left. Put him on. We'll start him from the beginning. It's fine. Off you go. Yeah, you're left, so this guy will set him on right. So it forgot the courses. Interesting. Let's set this one on right. It's not picking up the course. Nope. Oh, I have to kill out the course here. It's not remembering. Alright. Where's my John Deere again? Recopy it. Time. It's in memory. Very well. Alright. Let's go back over. Enter this guy. The copy option's missing. Try this one. I bet you it's not going to kick in. Let's copy. Alright. I wonder if I have to redo the entire course. That's a possibility. Have to do that. I got a plan for that though. Because I've been curious if I can actually windrow the straw. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the entire course. See. All right. Well, that's the problem. That's okay. I can still salvage this because there is still something else I want to know. I don't know if I can windrow this stuff unprocessed, so I can probably set up a windrower. So, we're going to let me just put everything back into place. So my mods, because obviously there's something weird going on. I'm gonna put the mods back in. I'm gonna hit quit. Because I need my storages back, so I'm gonna put those in. And I do have a couple of windrowers already purchased, and then we'll set those up, and then we'll run combines in behind. I'll use the Nexats because I still need to know if those pickup headers will still work. So, like I said, something doesn't work, find something that find a way to make it still work for you. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. I'll put the pallets back in, put that back in. So something must have like corrupted the course or something. I'll look at logs later. I'll re-enable that. Those are really the only things I really need at the moment. Oh, and there's another mod that I want to get. Because we're doing plowing today too. Oh. I think it's black sheep. Let me type in plow. I thought it was on the mod hub, wasn't it? Oh, it might be a subsoiler, isn't it? Remember. Subsoiler? What if I just put in black? Here we are. Is this it? Is that by Black Sheep Modding? Yeah, it is. That's the one that I want. It's like the only plow I ever use. I forgot to put it in. Okay. Go into careers. Up back here. Re-enable that. Enable that. Enable that. Enable that. We'll forget about the train stuff because I'm done playing around with that for a while. And transfer silo. I tried that out. That's an amazing mod with the train mod. So I tried that out. That was cool. Okay. Start. Let's go in and back to what we're doing. I'm going to try that St. Lawrence map out. It's the new Canadian map. I might do some testing on that too. I'm going to do, well, part of what I'm doing with my Courseplay and AutoDrive test on this map, I'll probably switch over to that one. I like using maps that just have very large fields, so that caught my eye. Yesterday, I think it was on the Mod Hub. So I will probably play with that next Saturday. As we continue like our automation test. This map is really great. Because it's got all of the equipment available, right? So if you want to get into like just testing something or multiplayer, this grain network map is like right now the bomb in my mind. But I will switch up, I think, next week over to the St. Lawrence map next week, just to have a play around with that, because it's got large fields as well. So we'll do that. Let's move this over to the side of the field. And then I'm going to windrow all of this, really. I'll probably put 2 Nexats on this. We'll see what happens. Team John Deere, sorry, buddies. And then we'll have, I think I've got 2 windrowers. I purchased those, I think, last Saturday, I believe, so I will get them doing all of the windrowing. Most of this is already done. And I'm doing only 2 because I've got 2 Primoses. So part of my live stream is I want to do Primoses as well. So That's the plan. I did not buy... I don't think I bought 3. I did not... Or 4. I did not buy 4 or 3 Primoses. I just bought 2. Because the plan was to windrow it all, really. With the Primos testing, there's a few things that I want to do. I want to test out if I can offload on field into a tractor. The other thing that I want to see is if I can get the Primos and tractor to go off of the field and go directly to like a silo and dump in that way, because I honestly don't know. I've never done any automation with the Primos. So does it act like a harvester, or does it act like a combine? Does it even work? I don't know. So that's a big question right now. Because I don't know. We'll leave him here. Let's see here. We'll jump back over here. Oh. Hit enter. I think I put my windrowers over here. I think I bought some windrowers. Yeah, here we go. Some fence. We'll do 2. So it's going to be 2 windrowers, 2 Nexats, and 2 Primoses. We'll see what happens. This field over here, we'll buy some plows and we'll plow it up, and then we'll get rock picking going. I'm curious if it'll take the rock picker off of the field and dump it into a silo. Put this way over here. And then we'll enter into this guy. Well, not quite yet ready for the Primoses. And I'll have to re-put back in my silos and all of that stuff, which is fine. Go over here. We'll get the cases and the John Deeres off the field. Alright, put this guy over here. Now, what was it? Shift end, I think I chose? Yeah, there we go. Field settings. We're going to do multi-tool, so 2. Switch lanes, that's preferential. So that's entirely up to you if you want to do that. Number of headlands, probably maybe 2. Or 1. Which is equal to 2, technically. Because you're going to have 2 tools doing it. If you do 2 headlands, you times it by the amount of tools you have, so that would be like 4 headlands there. I don't think I need it that much. Start work on probably the center. Sharpen headland corners. I probably don't have to worry about that too much. Most of these other settings are fine. So let's just generate course. You can hit C on your keyboard or just hit the C on the graphical user interface. All right. And did it generate it? I don't know if it did. Still thinking. There we go. I don't know what it's doing down here, but that's fine. We will left lane. We can hit X to start. Switch this to first waypoint. And we'll copy the course. It's going to do his ups and downs first. Yikes, don't run me over, buddy. We're going to grab this guy. We'll get him going. Set this to right. First waypoint, hit play. And then I'm going to remove some of these items off of the field, I guess. That'll give them plenty of time to catch up or get ahead. I'll probably park this guy way over here in the corner, I guess. Barley. Good. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We'll get these guys off the field. Where's a good place to park this? I might actually return this guy to the shop and we'll just sell him. So I have an AutoDrive course for that already. Farm shop, sell and repair. Had him on his way. Now, as for my tippers, they're already available on AutoDrive, so I don't really have to worry too much about them. Take this guy off the field. I think the most pieces of equipment that I had an automation on here was up to, I think, around 10. That was including field equipment, trucks, auger wagons, and at that rate I noticed that there was some stuttering on the map, like shakiness. So it was like pushing my system pretty hard. I don't know if I would do any more than that. That's with me live streaming as well. So I could maybe push it a bit more if I wasn't live streaming. Oh, I'm gonna just drop off the header here. Send this guy to the shop and just sell him as well. Sell and repair. And I've got the Nexat in the way, that's why the other guy's not heading to the shop. And this needs to be set to field 4. Vehicle. Almost. That's because they detected each other. He should get by. I probably have to increase my distance, probably. And we'll re-enable this. Just make sure you're set the nearest waypoint. Actually, I'll probably put them back on the first one. Put them back on first. That should give them plenty of space. Copy temporary course. Driver got stuck. Silo work. Why is it set to silo? I wonder if it's because it's not detecting the header. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I know what it is. I probably do need to buy the other headers. One sec. I'm gonna go fix that bing 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 first. Oh. Alright. Go on ahead. I gotta... Oh. Man, these guys are really going... They're all hung up on the fence. I made it for trucks, not really combines to go through here. Yeah. A little bit wide. I'll have to adjust that. I don't bring combines back here. Alright. It's just trucks. Alright, we're selling you. And we'll sell the case. We can always rebuy them later. I want to. Sell that. sell this. That's good. That's good. All right. And then I have an extra 3-in-1 trailer here that I bought last episode as well. Yeah, so it's only going to do silo work. That's crazy. All right. Why is that? I go in here, enter. So this header here, I think, is the original Macdon one. And if I recall, it's PC Bueller that created a mod that will work with the Nexat. I have to use his mod, and I believe I have that activated. Go in here. Mods. Or maybe I don't have it enabled. Did I forget to enable it? I probably did, didn't I? All right. Let me hit save. Or get it all straightened out one way or another. Now, I don't know if his mod enables the Macdon one to work, or if you have to just use his. I think it's the latter. You have to use his. You have to skip out on the Macdon one, but it's the same thing. All right, let's go back in the careers. Oh, I do have it enabled. Let me just read up on that. Nexat PW. Okay, let me go to the mod hub. Read the details. This script enables the connection of the Nexat Nextco Nexat DLC with the Macdon PW8. You are in possession of the Nexat DLC and the Macdon DLC, which I have both. So you're using the in-game one. I wonder why Courseplay won't recognize it as a That's interesting. Okay. So maybe you can't automate that. It does, the pickup works on the John Deere. It's quite possible that maybe it all has to do with straw pickup, why it all failed. I don't know. Because with that attached, it doesn't give me field work at all. It gives me like silo. So maybe you have to do it yourself. Let me connect this. All right. Because like I said, most of my problems all started when I tried to do like the separation of grain. Yeah, see, it's just stuck on silo work. Because of the header. But if I put like a regular grain header on there, it'll probably work just fine. Let me see if I've got the right piece. One sec here. Which means oh, weird. I bet you that's it. That's probably it. All right, well, at least I'm learning here. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to go grab a regular standard header and hook it up here and see if Courseplay switches back to treating it like a combine. Dump that there. I'll get those guys windrowing again later. Like, I think I got the John Deere sort of working, because I did get, like, them picking up some of the grain. But yeah, I think I got a spare header over here. I'll just park this here, actually, on the side. Right here, because I got another Macdon that I could always grab. Or sorry, another Nexat. I'll park them inside the silo. And I've got a regular header on them. I had no issues with... Yeah, see, I've got 3 of them here. This just does silo work. That's interesting. Okay. Too confusing, I think. I'll retry the John Deere again, but it's probably a lot of work to script automation for this. Because there's so many components. You've got... Yeah, I can do field work with this. It says field work. I wonder if I can trick it. Can I trick it? What if I copy the course? And then I drop this and then I hook up the other header. Is that gonna mess things up? I don't know. Okay, let's just drop this. Okay. Because it says field work right now. And I'm gonna try. Nope! It went right back to silo work. But Is the course saved in enough to do the work, though? I don't think so. I don't know. That's a shame. All right. Well, interesting. This is going to be interesting. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's not working. What if I hit play? I don't know if I locked it in. Can I? Have I hacked it? Have I fooled it? Let's see. No soil found. Nope. It's not working. Nope. Ah, dang it. All right. Now, if I hook up a John Deere to this, I bet you it would work. Ah, crazy. Because I did get some functionality, though, with the John Deere. It was picking up the stuff off the ground. We're just going to drop this back off here. So it's safe to say that the pickup header will not work on the Nexat for, let me think here, for automation anyways. Because it's not registering somehow as maybe as a header. I don't know how the scripting works with that, but that's my guess. So we're just going to drop this guy off here, and I'm going to have a large parking lot filled up with stuff. I'll clean this up later. I'm going to go grab a regular combine. Maybe I shouldn't have sold those combines. I've got plenty of them on the map, so. Here's a John Deere. See, this one's stuck on silo too. Is it because it has no header? Yeah, it has no header at the moment. I might have just really confused this thing. It's a possibility. Okay, we're gonna need to put down a silo down, so I'll put down Mark Thor's silo. I thought it might reappear if I just re-enabled the mod again, but it didn't. Sometimes it works. Sometimes you can do that if you disable a mod and then re-enable it. Sometimes it will reappear. I'm just gonna put it back where I was, right over here. I can tell because I still have my circle, so. Go back this. What was it? Silos? It's a multi-fruit silo. Or did I disable it? I disabled it, didn't I? No, that's silo extension. Here it is. Very cheap. $1,000. It holds 100,000 liters of stuff, meaning everything. Put this like back here. Also, if you want to see your course, make sure you're in a tractor when you're putting this down. So that's sort of what I'm doing right now. And I need to hit Premo B. We'll put his PMR super mixer. not called a super mixer, but I'm just using that because it's does all sorts of things. It does silage too, and you can make silage. You can make TMR from it. Where is it? I think it's under silo too. I guess. Did I disable that? I might have disabled it still. Oh, is that it? No, I'll have to re-enable it maybe. Or is it under production? It might be under production. There it is. It's a production. And then you just do the same thing. So you put your product in. It'll make silage, different variations of silage and different variations of TMR. And it acts like a silo too, I guess, in a way. So I'm not sure if this was the same one, but I used it in 22 as well. And is this one super cheap? Yeah, 30,000. And it holds a lot of a lot of items. And you can make, like I said, your TMR here. You can do digestate, lime, silage, TMR, all of that good stuff. And then you put your inputs in. So it's not large. That's why I like it. Oh, I got to hit me again. Okay, my farm's back to order. I had about 600,000 liters of straw in here. I can cheat that in if I want to. All right. So the auger will work, and I'll demonstrate that by dumping it into the silo. It just won't dump into the like it should dump in there. Or yeah, see, it's dumping. But it won't do trailers now for some reason. We will see if we can empty this out and get it at least doing something. If not, then, well. Do I have a header on here? No, I don't. So maybe there's a slight, like, bug. Like I said, all my problems started when I started doing the straw harvest stuff. So they might be having some difficulties registering it a bit. We'll see. So I should be able to pick up the header and it should switch and provide me field work. I'll have to put the all right, let's see. Yeah, I can copy. Yeah, field works now works. So registers that, so I can copy. So we'll put him on maybe the left. We'll hit first waypoint, start. Get these guys going again because here it is. There we go. The other guy, I think, is still running, isn't he? Where's the other guy, anyways? Did he go off field? Hey. What do we got here? We got John Deere. Another one. I'm missing one. I will just tab through. Oh, hold on a sec. That was him. Set this as nearest. Can't remember if did I set him at right? He's on right. Back on. And I don't know what the John Deere's doing. Let's see. Actually, we'll stop him. He needs to be on the right course, I believe. Why is it not picking it up? One sec. I just hit cancel on that. Where's my windrower? Here he is. Enter. Okay, copied the work. Hey. Have to set this guy up for left and right. This guy will be on left. Guy's running back. Close that out. We'll copy in that. There we go. Put him on left. Okay, we're gonna get this straightened out one way or another. We need another combine. Have another one on the field somewhere? Probably grab that combine. What's that? That. We're gonna grab this guy. So yeah, the Nexat doesn't seem to register it very well. So if I'm going to be doing straw separation, I'm going to need to use a regular combine. I can't use the Nexat. But I'm still concerned on when I get the Primos going. I'm going to be copying the same course, by the way, for the Primos. So they will be following in behind the combine, I guess. But yeah, this is the second live stream I've had to do on this one field, so I'm determined to get it done, or at least operating the way it should. Because I've been running into problems, so bit of a headache. And we got some collisions going on over here. Because I think the John Deere is trying to get back into place. I'm rushing it a little bit too much is what the problem is. I should be giving them a little bit more space in between. Yeah, let's just do this. I'm gonna just pick him up and he should auto-correct. Take you out of there. At least I don't have to worry about a big header. Okay, go John Deere. We'll put the case in as well. He'll be on the right. Left course stop. Okay. Probably because he needs to wait till those guys catch up, I guess. Put this in here. We'll copy the course. This guy's going to be first, right? And go. He'll get situated. Now, I could still have some auger problems. I don't know. Well, he detected that. That's good. Okay, let's see if he keeps on going. All right. Hey, these are going. I've got convoy mode on, so that's why it paused a bit. Just waiting for those guys to get ahead. Okay, what else do I have on the field that I don't need? These guys are fine. Let's enter. Let's see what this guy's set to. This is tipper weight field 4. So I need to make sure my combines are AutoDrive is set to field 4. This combine, where's this combine? Enter. That's fine. Set the field 4. So basically this is set the field 4. That will allow AutoDrive tippers to pick up. You need to have the tipper and the combine set to field 4 tipper weight, or whichever waypoint that is the same, which is usually your waiting position. Okay, let's jump back into another combine. There's another combine. Right here? Enter? Yeah. This one is messed up. This one is set to empty into silo. Fix that one. That down there, I guess. There we go. All right. I think I can get Primoses going now. This is getting complicated here too, isn't it? Should auto correct itself, I hope. There we go. A bit of a mess. It's all right. I have 2 tractors set up with the Primos. I don't know if I have to put molasses in and water. Probably do have to put water in. Nope, I got water in there. I could auto fill them with AutoDrive, I think. Okay, we're going to copy. I wonder if I can get this to straw pellets. This is combine mode. I'm gonna set this to. We're just gonna give it a try. I'm guessing right now because I never automated Primoses. I'll let you guys know what I want to do. I want it to pick up the pellets off the field or create pellets on the field, and once it gets filled, I want it to return to the silo. That's what we're gonna try first. So I gotta set this to field 4 tipper weight, I guess. And then empty into silo. My fill type is straw pellets. And we'll set this to first waypoint right, and we'll hit Courseplay button on AutoDrive. So the CP button, and then hit drive. Let's see what happens. We're just gonna stick with this guy for a bit, and then I'll get the other guy going because I don't know what's gonna happen. It's because this guy's in the way, isn't it? Collision alert. All right, let's see what happens. I copied the course, by the way, from the combines and the windrowers. Hey, he should go to the field 4 tipper weight area, and then he'll flip over to Courseplay. That's the plan. I don't know if it's gonna work. You can probably do offloading on field as well. Okay, okay, now he's flipping over to Courseplay. See what happens here. All of this is just straw right now. Well, it's working. Doing something. Let's start making pellets. Yep, it's making pellets. At least some of my field will be cleaned up, right? Well, we're going to go and wait with him. He's going to fill up pretty quick. He's already at 8%. And then we're going to see if he returns to the silo. I'll probably need to adjust the course a bit for this. Now, I think I'm going to stick with this one where it goes, if it works, I'll stick with it going off the field. That means it's one less piece of equipment on the field, right? And it creates a bit of a buffer on its own between the other pieces of equipment that are operating at the moment. You're using up more fuel, though, but... So pickup header work, I wouldn't, when you're using the Nexat, I would not use the Nexat for automating separation. You just use a standard combine. But even with that, I think there's some weird stuff going on. But the Primos seems to be working fine for now. So once this guy gets going, or I've tested out and adjusted the unloading for these at the silo, because I think there might be some collisions that will happen. I don't know. See, we'll start plowing up the other field, and then we'll buy some rock pickers. The rock pickers are going to work exactly like how the Primos are intended to work right now, meaning that it's going to do the course, leave the field, empty out, then return back to the field. So I'm kind of basically testing the functionality of the course operation for the stone picker. It needs to unload. What are you going to do now? I don't think it's going to leave the field. Didn't quite go as planned. Let me think here. Yeah, it's not going to go off field. So this one's not going to work the way I want it to. What if I switch it to Combine Assistant mode? Let's do that. Hello, Second Chance Gaming. Welcome in. How are you today? I'm going to switch this here. Combine mode. No driver with the same target. Leave that there. I need to get a tipper set to that. I thought my tippers were already set to that. I have one over here. I don't think they're set up. I think I might have turned them off. They'll go. I don't know if these guys will get underneath the the augers. They might not. Might be a little. I might have to buy some Fliegls. Jump back over to the Primos here. Enter. I don't know if I can fill that trailer. Because I think that trailer might be a little too tall. Okay, what are you going to do? Let's see what happens. Kind of wiggling a lot, aren't you? Oh crap. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Trailers are too large. Can I... One sec. Sometimes you can lower these trailers. I don't think it's going to work. I have to switch the trailers out, I think. See here. Can I hit it? Yeah, too high. All right. All right. What do we have in the tool shed? We need a smaller trailer. Here's the Fliegl. Let's do the Fliegl. That'll work, right? Standard configuration. Manure spreader. Okay, let's use that one. That holds about 29,000. That should be enough, right? Oh! Frankie. I'm gonna just cheat a little bit. I'm gonna create a new point. Because I'm worried that these guys are gonna collide and interfere with the other guys. I'm gonna create another point over here. Call it Field 4 Tipper Premos. So these guys, that will be the stop point for, well, I probably will have some collisions too. Depending on how things go. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to adjust that, I think. Okay. Call this Primos. Leave that like that. And we'll switch this guy. I have to put this guy on the same new point. Him out. This guy will come out instead. See. There we go. Much shorter. Gonna offload now? I have to. It's because I knocked it out of the lane. Oh, you know what's gonna happen? It better just pull ahead first. So, I hope it doesn't fold down. The pipe is gonna be a problem. I'm hoping the tractor will pull ahead enough. I hope. Before it tries to close up the auger. Yeah, I think it will work. Because I think once the tractor is out of the way... Oh! No. Crap. That didn't go very well. Ah! This is not good. Okay, what the heck's going on over here? Go, go, go. Are you gonna leave your flap up, please? Nope, it cleared it afterwards, so. Alright, a little bit of a rough situation, but it's all good. Well, oh, rough. Alright. That's okay. So we're going to have one guy doing this. So we'll have one tipper doing this trailer, which is already out there, I think. I'll have to double check. Dump this over here. And there's one more thing I need to check on that tractor, I think. What the heck is this guy doing? Enter. He's heading back out to the field. Yeah, so they're auto dumping into the silo, which is good. Okay. I can probably get the other Primos going now. This guy's set up for left or right? He's set up for right. I can probably get the guy doing the left. Have a blocked object. No, not working out too great. Running into things. Alright. So we will set this guy up for combine assistance. We will copy the course. Set him to left, first waypoint. And we will set him to Tipper, Field 4 Tipper Primos. And we will hit Courseplay button. Drive. Oh, maybe I might have did that wrong. Oh dear. Oh, don't run into the truck. So this is probably where I might run into some problems. I'm kind of doing a bunch of multitasking. I probably wouldn't. I would probably finish one task at a time and have everybody on the same page, but him over there. Hopefully you're going to start working on the first waypoint left. Yeah. I don't know where he's going at the moment. He's supposed to hand it over to I think probably what I did wrong was, oh yeah, I hit play over here. All right, wrong button. These guys keep on running into each other. Problem. Let this guy go in. Let's do that. Come on. We just dump him over here. Okay. Oh. I would probably have this go a lot smoother than this. Probably need to adjust the combine mode a little bit. Here. Yeah, I'm going to increase this. I'll put it up to 100 maybe. Nope. We'll test it at that length. Yeah, he's gonna wait, I think. for at least 100 meters. Same with that guy. And hopefully that will smooth things out so that they're not so congested. I think with a smaller field I would have been fine. But the problem is that this is a much larger field and there's a longer distance. So on each row, so there's a higher chance of some sort of collision happening. So I've got it up to 100 meters. We'll try that for now. And this guy's going to wait. I don't know if he needs unloading. He does. Look, he does need. I don't know if I have a tractor coming down. My Fliegl needs to be doing that. This guy's waiting. That's the problem. He needs to be going and emptying. I think I probably have him turned off. Yeah, that's the problem. There we go. Got him fixed. So one tipper for the Primoses and one tipper for the other one. Let's make sure this guy's going. Yeah, he's on. Hello, Kyle. Welcome in. No. No, I am not set up on this server. No, this is test. I'm just testing stuff, so I'm not really playing. Also, it's just testing automation, really. That's all I'm doing. I'm not like doing like a live stream for gameplay session or anything like that. I'm just playing around with mods. I'm cheating stuff in and all sorts of stuff. Also, it's all automation, so I don't need any help. I'm using AutoDrive and Courseplay. That's the whole point. Alright. Okay, let's see if this empties out. It's smoother this time. So what will happen is the Premos should pull ahead and then flop down on its own. Let's see. Let's see if the AI worker will do its job properly. Is it almost empty? It still has some problems. Let me think here. Can I lower the Fliegl trailer more? That might help. Oh, they auto-corrected themselves. Sorta. I think it's going to go help the other Primos, that's why. Alright, go guys, go. Yeah, gonna unload the other Primos. Okay, I think I got this field sorted out. We're gonna automate plowing now. I will buy my plows. We're gonna work on this field basically. Get AI going on that. See how well that goes. I think it's either plows or subsoilers. Go. We're gonna make this 12 meter. Yeah, that's the new upgrade for 25. It used to be, I think, 9 meter. Now it's up to 12 meters. We're buying 2 of these. Buy that. So everything I'm doing is not exactly perfect. You'll have to tweak, right? As you guys can see, I've been having some, rough issues with automation. But that's probably because I need to tweak it a little bit more, right? Most of my collisions is because of the distance, the convoy mode. So you can make adjustments with that. Also, you might, like I said, best option is to probably just do one task at a time. So just have your combine sort the straw and grain, then put your Primoses on the field, right? The more equipment you got on the field, the more likelihood or that you're going to have a collision. So, but for me, I'm just going to, try to show as much stuff as I can or test as much stuff as I can. Just so that I have a rough understanding how it all works. And then if I'm doing my own game save, right, I probably will do it a little bit more properly, right? I think for me, what I would do is I would just, have the separation done first. And then once that is done, then I would introduce the Primoses later. That's probably the approach that I would take. That way I don't have as many pieces of equipment on the field. We're going to use this John Deere. I'm going to grab another one. Another tractor, that is. Probably over here. Grain tank full. We'll use a Fent, I guess. We'll put these two guys on the field while you get them operating on Courseplay. This is fairly easy, I think. Then we're going to follow this up with rock pickers, I guess. I don't know how I'm going to automate that, but we'll figure it out. I'm going to clear this out. The first waypoint, hit the target icon. Field needs to be highlighted in white. And then you're going to go fieldwork settings. We're going to be doing 2 tools, so make sure you got it set to multi. We'll probably do 2 headlands. And so that'll be a total of 4, really. So 2 times 2 is 4. And we're going to start work on the center. That's fine. Field margin. There is some collisions on the side of this field. So I'm going to increase the value. Actually, it's probably already at the right value. I think it's... Yeah, I'll put it up to like 1.2, I guess. And then we will generate, hit C. And then we'll kick it out. And hit start, I guess. Generating right now. Usually takes a bit of time. So the larger the field it'll take to generate. The other part of it too is the size of the implement. So if it has to do multiple points, that can also slow down generation. So you will set this the left first waypoint and go. So he'll fold up. I'm going to copy this. And then we'll get the other guy going, the John Deere. Hit the copy button again. Set this to the right side, and we will say first waypoint and go. Those two will do what they need to do. I wonder if that adjusts the offsets a bit. Let him spin around. There we go. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh, so close. I try to lower that trailer, can I? I'm gonna pull him out of the way. There we go. I'm gonna lower the trailer. I think I can lower it. I can lower that. Not sure if I can lower this any further though. I was able to lower the other trail, the Fliegl pack one. Just see what happens. Might have to use an entirely different trailer altogether. Go, go, go. Are you going to empty out? Probably. You're at 90%. This guy's a little bit too close. Oh. He won't trip in for a wee while. In there. Alright. We got something else that needs unloading. This guy needs the truck fill. No truck pilot. This needs emptying. You have this over here. I'm going to take him out of the equation because he is not on anyways. We got a problem over here. My plows are having some issues. Gotcha, here going. Let me just put him back on the first waypoint, I guess. There we go. How are these guys doing? There we go. This guy needs emptying. God. Okay, let's go. All right, perfect. I'm hoping that guy will shoot over somewhere. I've got another combine way over here too that I need to move because I have more than one John Deere. He's gonna be a collision problem. We'll go park him at the farm and empty out whatever he has in his hopper. Park him at the farm. I'll also take that case back to the farm too. We'll let the plows do their work. And then we will buy some rock pickers and see if we can somehow automate that. Get this guy down here. I think I still got more to do. Yeah, he's still going along. Where did my plows go? I think they're on another part of the field. Oh, here they are. Got this guy heading down here. That guy's heading over here to help unload me. Alright, that's that out. I'll park this over here for now. All right. We'll be fine. Got a header in the way. This right here for now. The MacDons had no issues with the MacDons on the field. That worked fine. What else? Universal auto load for bale pickup worked fine with this setup. So I did that, I think, last episode, because this field over here was filled with bales. I'm going to see if I can find a better trailer for doing the going to go in the shop. Let's see what other trailers we have. The Krampe, how much do you hold? You hold about 12. These might be better, right? How much do they hold? 14 to 28. What's the max capacity of the Primos? This holds 9,000. 9,000 liters. So couldn't I use a much smaller trailer? I don't need a big Fliegl. What do I want to use then? Would the Rudolphs work better? Are they shorter? Krampe, that's about 12K there. But I want a little bit more just in case, right? You have the Rudolphs. I think they're smaller in size or stature. What about these? These go on the back of trucks though, right? That's 39, that's 14. And we've got this guy, but I think he's a bit tall though. What about this one? Oh, that's shorter, isn't it? The bunning? Why don't I use the bunning? Let's see. I'll buy one of these. Trailer hitch. I'll buy one of these and then I'll buy one of the Rudolphs and compare sizes. I haven't used these in a long time. I figured that I would find a use for using some of these other smaller trailers. I don't use them very often. I usually go with like the Fliegls or some big giant drone or something like that. So maybe I will have a fleet of Rudolphs. See here. Let's do. Well, even buy a Brantner or Brantner too, just to see how tall they are. That. So see which one is shorter, and we'll go with the shortest one. Krampe looks pretty tall, so I won't do that one. I'll buy Brantner. This is now I'm kind of excited now, as if I can use it because I don't use these very often. So, all right. Okay, where are all these trailers? I think they're down here, aren't they? Oh wait, no, they're behind me. These guys are all about the same height. I need a tractor. How tall are they in comparison to the Fliegl, though? I should have bought another Fliegl. I'll buy another Fliegl. It's the height that I'm worried about. Length could be a problem too, because let's buy a Fliegl. It is shorter. They're shorter. The Fliegl is taller. So what do you guys want me to use? You guys want me to use the blue one, the Rudolph, or the Brantner? Someone make a decision. Either. I honestly think I'm probably better off with the shorter ones, like the Brantner or the Rudolph, because the distance is important too. I'm thinking, let's just do the Brantner. A bit interesting. Yeah, we'll do the Brantner. Set this guy up. All right, so I'll just hit go. Hopefully this will be better. I don't use these trailers at all. So maybe I've given myself a blue one. Blue one. I guess I could use a blue one. I'll put him out on the field then. He is longer though. Might be a problem. But he is shorter. Okay, let me go get another tractor. I've sent him out. I'll go get the blue one. Silo. Oh, this guy's too large. We got chunky wheels on him. Shorter wheels are better? I thought I had some more John Deere's kicking her. Not that one. I use up all my John Deere's? I'll buy another tractor. We'll see which one does better. I think the blue one is the newer one, isn't it? It is shorter, the bunning. So buy another tractor. We'll buy, don't need a really expensive one either. We could probably use a... Let's use a Mercedes. I don't get to use the Mercedes very often. Forestry, standard configuration. These guys run... I used them a little bit, but not as much. Do that. All right. It's a short tractor too. All right. So Fliegl is out, I think, for Primos. We're working with the Primos. Excuse me. Now let's get him set up. It'll be combine assistance. We're going to set him to field for Primos, tipper Primos weight position, and we're emptying him into the silo, so which would be the fill truck trigger. Get him going. We'll take some of these guys off the field. Obviously, the Fliegl has failed. I mean, it does work a little bit, like it's sort of working, but the height is still a problem. Get him off the field. So I probably still wouldn't use the Fliegl. I mean, you could, but it's too tall. All right. And I'm not getting any other collisions, so I think that everybody else is happy. Okay, we're gonna ride along with him for a little bit. Is he gonna cheat? Cheat, buddy? I still like Fliegls, though, I will say that much. But this guy's gonna head way over here. We have a bit of a collision. I'm gonna fix that. We'll leave two of them on the field, I guess. We'll leave this guy going. This guy will go. And the blue one, the bunning. This guy we need to move out of the way. He's in the way. Park him probably out in the middle of the field. Oh, get him to go ahead. Get out of here. I can park him safely over here because this area is already done. There's going to be no equipment in this area. Alright. Park him there. He's helping the combines, in case anyone's wondering. This guy we're taking out of the equation altogether. I'll just go for a ride along. We'll get everything set up. And this guy's going to empty into the Multifruit silo. The Multifruit silo will be storing our stones, so if I can get automation working with stone pickup the way that I want it to, then I'm hoping that it will empty into the silo. Those plows are working hard. I'm not sure how long it's going to take them to finish that field over there. The plowing stuff I'm not too worried about. Usually it's pretty straightforward for Courseplay. You might have the odd bump or stop or collision or what have you. But right now everything seems to be running quite smoothly. Somebody needs unloading. This guy we're going to take out of the equation in a sec. He's unloaded. Alright, he's empty. Let's go park him. Probably park him over here. We're going to see how the unloading goes here. Guy's still waiting. No driver. go back over here. Gotta go visit. I need to fix him. And he's not on combine mode. There we go. Alright, he's gonna go. And the other guy, the bunning? I don't know where the bunning is. Come on. I'll figure out where he is. We'll see how well he fills up first. We'll tab over to the bunning. All right, I'm feeling successful. Things are running a little bit more smoother. This is great. All right. Except for these two combines over here. This has got me a little worried, though. I'll look at them in a sec here. Let him do his job. Because they're too close together, that's the problem. Is this guy even on? Yep, he is. And we have to move this guy out of the way. I'll put him right here. Maybe he'll auto-correct himself. You might want maybe a shorter tractor. See if I can get a shorter tractor. Oh, well, they eventually fix each other somehow. Go, John Deere, go. All right. Shorter tractors, probably. Where is this guy going? And then we got this guy. This guy's a shorter tractor. Are you going to enter the field? I just kind of cheat here. This combination might be the winner. I didn't even think about, like, the height of the tractor. I mean, it's below the trailer, right? So I might have to swap out the fence. See if he goes to work. Gonna swing around again, aren't ya? Just go right around. So we're gonna take the fen out of the equation then. So we'll leave this guy going once he gets onto the field. I think this is him over here. Cut him off. Sorry, buddy, you're just too tall. Alright. We're gonna go empty him out and we'll put him out to pasture. The trailer works fine. So there's no problem with this trailer. The problem is the tractor's too tall. So, but the Mercedes pack tractor should do the trick. Eventually I'll have my own specific team set up. So whenever I'm like on Western Australia or I'm on the Manitoba map and I am actually doing this type of work with automation, I will just simply know which tractors to buy, what kind of fleet I want, and all of that, right? Go ahead and empty this out. So, and I decided to do the test streams because there's so much stuff I'm trying to figure all out, right? So if I'm doing like Western Australia or the Manitoba map, I tend to get a little frustrated when things don't work. So there's a lot of stuff that I want to figure out. If I'm in the mindset that I want to just test stuff out, which I'm in right now, that's why I'm doing like this test stream. Just jump in here, figure out what works and what works best for me and what I want to do with the particular map and the mods and everything like that. That way, whenever I'm just trying to chill and have a chill live stream, right? On the regular gameplay maps that I play on, then I don't have to get so frustrated, right? Because usually if I'm in a chill mood or whatnot, you know, I'm engaging with my community or, you know, I'm just listening to tunes and just vibing with what's going on the map. The last thing I want is something crazy to happen, right? To just frustrate you. So usually I'm not really in the troubleshooting mode when I'm doing that. Sometimes I am. I might do a little bit of troubleshooting or whatnot, right? So, whereas today, I'm just testing. So my mindset is like 100% into, you know, trying to figure things out, right? Just kind of vibe, right? And automation, I know from the past, I've had so many problems go. So I was like, well, if I want to try to get my mind in the right gear or whatnot, I as well just stream it. Okay, what are we doing here? This guy's not on. He's on the wrong setting, that's why. There we go. Should be on helper mode. Is this guy still on helper mode? Better be. Yep. He won't kick in until the combine start picking stuff. And we're gonna go with the Mercedes. I hope this works. It's short trailer, short tractor. This is good too. Like I said, I don't use the Mercedes pack very much. I barely use the smaller trailers, so finding a way of getting them to function, right, or put them to use, right, works for me. This is a win-win. You're not gonna hit that case, are you? Oh crap. There you go. Okay. Do this. This is it, guys. This is it. We're gonna find out. See if we're gonna have some sort of weird, crazy collision thing happen. This is, I'm confident here. I got a good feeling about this combination. Go Mercedes and Bunning, the ultimate team for dealing with troublemaker Premos pipe. Okay, I hope it opens up first, though. That's the problem. Come on. You should be opening up. Open up. He's gonna hit it, though. Go, go, go. I wonder if you can adjust that. Oh. It's under. Yep. That little bump isn't too bad. I don't see much of a problem there. Now the question is whether or not we're going to have a problem after it exits, because it likes to fold that down. Oh, yes! We have a winner! Go Mercedes and Bunning! Sorry, Bunning, yes. Alright. Team Mercedes Bunning. You did it. Fantastic. Woohoo! Alright. Alright, now I know what I'm using from now on for this type of setup. I'm getting all choked up about it. So emotional now. Excuse me. Wowzers. That's a winner there. All right. So I think this is going to be fine. We've got another one to unload. I can fill... It takes about 4 loads. Approximately 4 loads. Which isn't too shabby. I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. So Second Chance Gaming, I tip my hat to you. Good job. It works with the bunning, and then we've got the Mercedes. Mercedes goes a little slow, but that's all good. Fine. I probably could have upgraded the engine. I didn't check for that. Let's see what happens here. Go up, go up, go up. Oh. I don't know if you can adjust the pipe opening. I'm gonna go into the settings and tool offset, empty when over, debug. It's like an auger, isn't it? Return to start point, offset, right, offset, forward, backward, empty when over 85%. Field, turn, reverse, silo, vehicle debug. Automatic repair. Stop harvester when it's raining. AI helper, fruit destruction mode. CP wages off. Nope. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. That's right. No issues, though. A little bit of weight problem here. Don't want to be doing this in the rain, do I? Go, buddy. I wonder if a weight would help on the front. Let me jump over onto this here. I was in the wrong machine. Let's jump in here. Tool settings. Return to starting point. Raise tool early. It doesn't really give you like a... It will do it early. Or tool late. So there's no real timer on that. Tool offset. Probably don't want to adjust that. It's fine. Cutter attach. Stop loading. Always stop driving while unloading. That I like to have on. Combine self-unload. Oh. I don't know if this is treated like a combine or not. This one should be... Yeah, it's per vehicle. Let's see here. So what did I adjust? I stop while unloading. Let me go to the other Premos. Neil Young is in the house. Yay! Do 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 do. Okay, where's the other Primos? Those guys are fine. Okay, This is a good combo. Combine driver drives to trailer on or near the field to unload. Not supported in multi-tools or convoy mode. Okay, so you can't use that. If I had like just one of these running, then I could probably do it. So stop while unloading. Activate that. There. Maybe if it stops, maybe it might flip out the pipe. Maybe? Or maybe not? I don't know. Doubt. And it's per vehicle, so you have to... I noticed that I have to configure it per vehicle. My molasses and water is emptying out. We'll let him go. All right. And then we'll see if we at least get rid of one of the little ticks. Because if it stops, it might just open the auger right away, or the pipe. Hey, where's the other Premos? All right, I'm very happy right now that I found at least that the Mercedes and the bunning works. Okay, where's that other Primo? Is this it? It stopped. It did not open up the pipe. Usually with the combines, they'll open up the pipe, but this is different. I'd like it. I think it would work better if the pipe was out already. Please stop. Yeah, that's activated, so that's not doing the pipe. Combine self-up. Is there a way that I can reduce the speed of the tractor when it's approaching the combine? I have to get into this guy over here. Because if he's just slightly slower, I mean, it's not too bad. Just like a slight... This guy's... Let me go in here. This would be an AutoDrive setting. And it would be a combine. Pipe offset, 2 meters. Distance combine, 1.7. Corner speed. Maybe if I reduce the speed. Unload fill level. Let's see. Any other speed settings? Switch to markers. wide height. Maximum trigger distance, 50 meters. Is it a trigger distance that activates that? Cycle pickup and delivery. Nope. Autoload wait time. Nope. I'll go. Nope. Seeing anything. Let's just do exit field. Unload combine exit field. What speed are you trying to do? I put it at 35. I think he already, he's full. That's what's going on. All right, while he's doing that, let's just see if he can be configured somehow. Got this guy too. I probably should have went with this Mercedes, right? They're about the same height, aren't they? Yeah, I think they are. Track setup. Wheels. Medium tires. Wide tires probably would be helpful. We're going to go with wide tires. Yeah. Buy. We'll buy another bunning, I guess. Bro. Let's say no cover. I don't really need a cover. Trailer hitch. Always good to have one. Okay, let's buy this. All right. So wider tires. Larger engine. Same tractor. Yeah, that'll work. That way we get more traction, right? All right, so we'll put him to work. Put him on combine assistant mode. I need to specify where he's going to empty, which will be the fill truck silo. And All right, go, go, go. We'll take this guy out of the equation. As he's a smaller engine. I think I got a trailer hitch on the back here, so I can take one of those trailers over there. All right. We're going to bring the Fliegl. We're going to send this guy to the farm shop to sell. I have a trailer hitch on the back, so I can probably take the Fliegl. I think so. Nope. But probably not the right type of connector. Let's see if we can do this guy here. Rudolph might work. Figure if I'm gonna take something to the shop, might as well take one other piece of equipment. Yep, he'll take that. I'm gonna send him to the repair shop. Farm shop sell and go. Fliegls will come into play when I start doing like barn automation and stuff like that. So get to that at one point. Okay, here's the... There we go. Let's see how well he does. Sometimes with tires being wide, it can cause a collision problem. Wide vehicles. That's why I don't usually use a lot of like triples or dualies or anything like that. The John Deere and the case are still operating, so that's good. Finally getting this field taken care of. And I think our windrowers are almost done. Way over there, one over there. They'll be doing the headland pretty soon. Let's see how well this does and how well he does with holding the amount of weight. So I'm going to be buying this on Western Australia, this setup, because I'm already doing straw harvest stuff on Western Australia. So I consider this a winning combination. The Mercedes with the bunning. So that's about as much of a collision as I'm going to get, I think. So, and also for me, when I'm on Western Australia, I'm in cab. So like this. So I don't like having to worry too much about the pipe. And I've had some collision moments when I'm doing in-cab gameplay. So I don't think I'm going to have to worry too much about that. So right now I'm using a versatile. Okay, what's going on here? Perfect. Fantastic. I couldn't expect anything more. Obviously I can't affect how the pipe is opening up, but it's not as bad as before, right? So larger equipment seemed to be a problem. There's no adjustment with how I can deal with that pipe in Courseplay. If I've just got an on-off switch of early or late, so you definitely want to keep it on early. It's just would be nice if it was just a little bit earlier. It would flip up. But oh well. Let's just stick it out with this guy to see how well he does with the weight. I imagine he's going to have another Primos to empty out in a second here. And then I really don't have to worry about him. So that I get better traction and more speed, right? I've got wider tires on them. I've got the upgraded Mercedes. I bought the one that was a little slower. So, but of course, this trailer is not filled up yet. So let's just wait and see what happens when he fills up. This guy is waiting. He's gonna get unloaded next. I got molasses. Molasses and water depletion isn't too bad either. Okay, so the tractor that I'm trying to sell is over at the shop. I can go ahead and sell that. Over here. Enter. Let's sell this. Oh, I move a bit forward. All right. And we'll sell that. Sell, 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 sell. Fantastic. Okay. Light. So here. Yep. So I feel I can leave this crew to do their thing. I'm going to just remain with the Mercedes a little bit. Let's see how well he does here. Still a little bit sluggish, but it's an automatic too, so it's gonna have to switch, but I think it's doing a lot better. Okay, we're backing up for some reason. All right, go, go, go. There we go. Yeah, not too bad. All right. So I'm okay with this. The Primos team is going to be a success. What is this? The third live stream to get this side of the field working? All right. We got our looks like we're getting some field here. Our plowing team is not having a problem. Have the best luck on this side, on this one field for automation. This was the Nexat team. So I imagine the Mercedes bunning team will be best for what else? We'll be automating, not today anyways, but in the future. Like pea harvest, they have like a flip out, don't they? I think they flip out. I don't know how they work. So I think they flip out their pipes. Same with the, what is this, peas? What's this thing? That's spinach. So they'll probably help out with those. What are the capacities on these things? 35. Well, I guess I probably would want a larger hmm. Oh, we'll sort that out. This definitely is usually an issue, the vegetable equipment. That'll be another challenge. I don't know when I'll get into doing automation of this type of equipment, but I will get there. I'm just working with the basics first. Cotton harvest. Rice automation. Sugarcane automation. That'll be a little bit crazy. Potato automation. Onion automation. Beet automation. Let me think. Oh, I do plan to do pickup wagons as well. I'll do pickup wagons at some point. What else am I going to do? Oh, and these Govial automation. I will be doing those at some point. Not today, but at some point. How this will work is that I plan to have a pickup wagon reverse up to here, empty out, and start baling. So that's how I plan to do that. Yeah, so there's a lot of automation testing that I can do. So step by step. Oh yeah, we're doing rock pickup today. Need some stone pickers. I need about, how many do I want? These are about, what, 5 meters? They're not very wide, are they? I probably want 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we got those. I don't know if I have any more tractors. How much field do I have left to plow over here? I would prefer to wait till the plows are done. They're almost done. Once they're on the headlands, I'd feel better. They're getting close to the headlands. Or like way over here. So what I want to try with the these guys is they'll work the field, and I'm hoping that once they get filled, I'm hoping they'll act like a pickup wagon. They'll just pick up the rocks, and then they'll auto drive over here and empty out into this. I still remember it's my 30,000 of wheat. This had like what? That's empty. Yeah, not that one. So that's the plan there. What do we want to use for tractors? We've got this guy. Tractor size for this I don't think will really matter. Do. Da. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I got another tractor over here. I guess it's going to be Team Fent? Yeah, we'll do Team Fent. This is going to be fantastic. I think next weekend too, I'll look at that Sky Pack too a little bit, because I think that releases this week. Sky Agra Pack. Go through the equipment. Let's see how well he does. It's say another hero. Do I have any spare tractors? I don't really want to use the... I've got him. I'm not going to use him. We've got... Oh yeah, here's one. And then I've got a bunch of Hallmaster Auger Case John Deere's in there. Yeah, we're doing great. I need I need one more tractor. I have one in the shed, maybe? Oh, here's a John Deere right there. I can use a John Deere. All right. So Canada Day, like I said, I will probably be live streaming on my phone. It will not be Farm Sim. Probably will be mainly just live streaming stuff that's going on in my local community, which is next Wednesday, I guess, or Thursday. Yeah. Drone show will be later in the evening. I'm thinking it's going to be a much larger show than last year. You guys, those that are aware, I've done it for the past couple of years. And I'll probably do it members only. So most of the stuff that I do more personally will be members only. Once again, I have to thank Eric, the Crazy Viking, for the memberships. It means that more people will be able to see it. I will apologize ahead of time if it doesn't look that great on the phone. I'm not really set up great for mobile live streaming. So I'm just going to put that out there. There's other things that can affect it too. There could be like, there's going to be a multiple people like live streaming, probably. Also, you've got drones, right? That's using radio frequency. That might interfere to a degree. I don't. Anyways, what can I say? I did the Chilliwack Air Show last year, so I noticed that there was some issues when I rewatched the live stream. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's out of my control because these events, they're public events, they're big public events, and you've got all sorts of things going on. You've got radio frequencies going, you've got analog, digital, you've got Wi-Fi. You get the idea. But anyways, I'll do my best to live stream some of it. Speaking of air show, Abbotsford Air Show will be happening. I'm going to try to make it an effort to go to that one. That one I will. The Chilliwack one is free, so that's why I did that last year. And I was going to do the Abbotsford one, but it was just too hot. That was like 2 weekends in a row out in the middle of toasted sun. I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. But I do want to go to the Abbotsford Air Show probably this year. So I will probably get tickets and go around. There's more equipment that's available, or airplanes. I guess I should look up to see what they will be featuring. Also, it might be the last year that I can get the... What is it? Is it the Blue Angels? Let me see here. I'll look it up. I'll look it up now. Oh. The Snowbirds. Why did I say Blue Angels is the American? Let me look up the news here. Yeah, Canada's Snowbirds jets grounded until 2030 as replacement aircraft identified. So the current Snowbird jets that they're using are getting retired. So this probably could be the last year that I might be able to see the Snowbirds. They've been in service for so long. So I'm gonna try to make it. The Canadian government is basically grounding them. After more than 50 years. I guess I could probably share this on a screen of some sort. I'll bring up Edge. I kind of feel a little edgy today. There we go. Hello, Edge. So we have, in North America, we have air shows. I don't know if every country in the world has them. I know France has a team. The Americans have the Blue Angels. And these teams, they go everywhere across North America and probably other parts of the world to do air shows. So anyways, here we go. Canada's Snowbird jets grounded until 2030 as replacement aircraft identified. And they just basically fly around like that. So I figure might as well just see if I can get them. They'll be at the Abbotsford Air Show. Look at Abbotsford. Go. Canada's largest air show. So it costs money to go in. I don't think I need to do the carload pass. It's walk in, so it's about $60 to enter the gate. Unless you buy online, so I could probably get it for like just half price. There's front row seats and stuff. So you can see here, this is what it looks like. It's pretty, you're out on the open area, so if you're going to be cooking in the sun, essentially. Runway seating, regulars, $15, so you add that on. And then Flight Club 19 and older, they have like a patio, barbecue, and beer garden. And then they have campgrounds as well. I don't actually know, there won't be any campgrounds. Sold out. So let's see who the performers are. We've got Canada Forces Air Snowbirds. So yeah, like I said, it'll be the last time I see them. We'll have CFA 18 Horton TAC demo, Growler demo, MiG 17F demo, and then Canada Forces Skyhawk. You've got Aaron Fitzgerald Red Bull helicopter, Petro McLeod aerodynamics, Red Bull skydiving team, Mini Jet Air Show by Tom Larkin, Melissa Burns. Oh, I've met Melissa Burns. She's pretty cool. Some of these people are really smart people too that operate these aircraft. So yeah, I have like, so not only do they fly, some of them are aerospace engineers and stuff like that, like really technically smart individuals. Especially Melissa Burns. What else we got? Thunderbolt, Lightning, Canadian Forces Search and Rescue, Canadian Forces Joint Forces demo, the Dauntless, and then North Star Drone Show. So these guys are probably what's going to be at the Canada Day celebration. So they kind of do a lot of the drone shows in the Lower Mainland. And their show gets better and better each year. Bigger, better, butter. Bitter, butter, bitter. Odyssey 86. So those are the performances, but then there's stuff on, you know, on site to look at too. So did I get that on there? Let's see. I hit OK. See if I can bring that back up. I don't know if I showed it. Did I show it? I don't think I did. Oh, I forgot to hit enter. Nope, it was up. See here. Air show. I'll just show it one more time. Yeah. So August 7th, 8th, and 9th. Static airplane displays. So it's cool. I'll probably check it out. Okay. We can leave him go. And most likely that will be just members only as well. If I show it. So So, all sorts of crazy, interesting things happening in Canada. I've shared over the past live streams that I've done. I don't know. There's a lot of people that criticize Mark Carney, but there's some interesting things he's doing, honestly. We're getting the Prime Minister's residence renovated. So there's been a lot of people. I think what it is that a lot of Canadians are like, in the past have always said, oh, well, how come the Prime Minister gets a better residence than I do, right? I think everybody gets that kind of sentiment, you know? It's like, well, why do politicians get all these perks and everything like that, right? And when, you know, we've got more important things to put money into, which is a valid argument. But that residence has sat for so many years. It's got asbestos in it. It's got all sorts of problems with it, right? And I don't know, like, us Canadians, we have been, I don't know, I think we've been kind of, it feels like we're classified as cheapos. Literally, we're cheapos, right? And I'll just, this ties into like what Donald Trump has said. Well, you're not contributing to NATO, right? Your spending is down. You're El Cheapo, which is to a degree kind of true. And even myself, I'm a proud Canadian. I love being Canadian, but I have always said, well, how come we're not spending more? Why aren't we investing more in, some of this stuff? We don't have to go as big as the Americans, right? I don't think that's really the expectation. I think, some people would say, yes, we should go full gusto, but I don't think so. But, if you want a little bit of national pride in who you are as a country, you should at least have some reasonable spending on that, right? We shouldn't be El Cheapoing out. Some Canadians will disagree with me on that. Say, nope, we gotta just keep it in our social circles and just spending on domestic stuff. But anyways, national pride, I think, more money into, I think, the military. But anyways, aside from that, the PM office, right, or the PM's Prime Minister's residence, I think it could use refurbishing. So if we have, like, I don't know, dignitaries from France or something like that, it looks kind of pretty bad if we say, well, sorry, we can't really host you at any fantastic place, right? It doesn't have to be the White House. It doesn't have to be a grand ball or anything like that, but, at least something that's half decent, right? And saying, nope, can't go there because it's condemned due to asbestos, which is true. So he's doing some renovations on that. I think some Canadians would say, no, I don't think we want to do that. right? Give or take on the matter, I guess. But me, I've always thought, you know, maybe they should, you know, fix it up and try to make it look better, more presentable. I think for the most part, most of them usually go to the Governor General's Governor General's mansion, I guess. I think to a degree. So, anyways, we're going to see renovations done on that, which will be good. I think is better for national pride, I think. But like I said, there are some people that say, no, we shouldn't be doing that. So I don't know what to say on that. Okay, this guy go. I don't think many countries would criticize Canada, but I don't know on that notion. Kind of hard to say. Okay, what's going to happen here? This guy going to unload? And then, of course, they're replacing the jets. That missed. That's a huge miss. You're going to have to swing around, buddy. Things here. But overall, I think we're seeing some positive changes. So, gonna make it under. I don't think it's gonna. I'm still having problems with that. That's too bad. Doesn't want to empty out. Not sure why. Wonder if there's a new Courseplay or AutoDrive available. Restart, of course, fuel saving. It's like it's a very sensitive trigger bot. Here's the field work speed. I overlooked that. I'm not sure if it just doesn't want to offload into. I wonder if I can switch this to. Pepper's perspective. Activate unloading. Okay. Wonder if I have to turn. I wonder if that's interfering. Turn that off. Put this at 100%. Yeah, apply. Yes, AutoDrive select tip side automatically. AutoDrive will wait for implements to fold up before starting. Active unload. Display help. Show help. Next path. Scale destination names. And apply. Yeah, it just doesn't want to empty. I wonder if I can I'll buy another tractor. And a trailer. What about the Krampe? And we'll buy another trailer. Could be, maybe it's a trailer height? I'll buy JCB. I've not used the JCB yet. Game. Let's see if we can get this to work. I don't know. No. Is it the trailers? Is it something else? Weird. These guys go pretty quick. Oh. Oh, that's working. Interesting. All right. I see how it is. All right. We're going to do... We're going to set this guy to... So it's working now. Is it the trailers? I don't know. Except for weight. All right. This guy's gonna have a problem, isn't he? It could be, I wonder if it, yeah, it's probably... We'll just wait and see if the JCB does the trick. JCB's coming in. I have to send this to the park location. Let's go to farm park. Maybe I might have... Some trailers just don't work, I guess. Yeah, see, now it's unloading. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, I fixed that problem. So, Krampe and JCB, I guess that will be a fleet that I will have to create. That fixes that problem. It could be, it might be the John Deere too. Like the size of the... The trailer or the tractor? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't like using quad tracks too much when I'm doing field work, though, I will admit. But I thought, what the heck? I might as well go ahead and try him out. Might have to rethink this. Okay, well, this is fixed for now. I will have to re-look at this. Making the ultimate team to do things, really. This is why you do test streams. I'm not very big on using articulated equipment too much. But I'm happy that I at least figured something out. So I'll chop that up as a win. The other thing that I need to figure out, can you put molasses in a trailer? Because I don't know. Yeah, they do not know. I'm going to park this guy over here for now. So much equipment. Okay. Leave that here. Looks like we're on the headlands, sort of. I'll get the rock pickup stuff going, I guess. Alright, let's get this guy going. We will... Special. Eurythmics. Okay, let's go. Still thinking. The smaller the implement, more point, larger the field. All of that impacts how long it takes for Courseplay to generate a course. And my hope is that it'll act just like a pickup wagon, really. But I don't know. There we go. That's an interesting setup. And just hit. This guy's going to be left 2. This guy will be left 1. Probably the worst time to start these, probably. That's fine. Guy is okay. Yeah, I should have probably had to wait. I'll have to restart these guys. I'll get them all set up though. I'll park him right here. Wait until the headlands are done. First wave. Tipper weight. Truck fill. Give it a few more minutes for those guys to make their route around the field. This guy is left one. Right one. Right one. This should be right two, I guess. Or this could be hell. Alright, so I can only do draw. Interesting. At least I know what it can and cannot do. It won't do loose. So it's doing some of the straw. It's just doing the straw rows, I guess. You can't windrow loose unless there's a mod out, I think. Okay, so I'm going to move this guy out of the way, the JCB, because it's a problem. For now. Park him over here. Let him continue on. Alright, are we... Hopefully my plows are making their way around. And then I can get these guys going. Got this corner done. Almost to 1,000 subs. Thank you to everyone that has followed and subscribed. So I only need like 60 more and I'll be at to 1,000. So thank you. We're getting there. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay. Let's see if we... Looks like the outer edge is done. We got like one more group coming in. We'll get the rock pickers going. And then eventually we'll get this field also plowed. And what I need to do is I need to buy some sort of water trailer. And I see if I can store molasses in it, because I don't know. It'll probably tell me if I can do that. The water barrel. Nope, this does not do molasses. It will do water, though. So you would probably need to cart something out annually, I guess. This guy's going. All right. This one is left 2. On left 1. Let's see how this works out now. All right. I wonder if I should just stop this and play it. Yeah, let's do that. Because I think it's doing something weird. Like going reverse. Put this over here. Because it's trying to do the outer edge, which it shouldn't be. It should be doing the center. Okay, we'll get him going. All right. And get him onto the field. I'll hit play. Hopefully we'll get this all automated. The unloading, I don't know how well that's going to go. I'm going to move this guy over behind the fence over here. And then I'll start him up. And we'll see if this works. So this guy's probably going to fill up first, so we'll go with him. Hopefully this will go well. And then hopefully he'll go to the silo and unload. I might have to move the, might have to make a course adjustment, maybe. I don't know. Now he's doing the outside. I don't know why the course goes like this. Oh, I remember it. Follows the contours, I believe. Contours of the field. I set up the course that way. Hoping that maybe it might get the job done a little quicker. At least they're doing the field now. The unloading is what I'm not sure about. And I don't know, like, it's picking up the stones, but I don't know how quickly it's going to fill up, though. Like, maybe I went a little overkill on how many rock pickers I need. I've got 4 on the go, so. I don't know. I will stick with him, but he's filling up very slowly. And I'm using the base game Scorpion rock picker. So, hands up in the air. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I'm hoping it'll unload. So. Maybe I could have only used 2. It's possible that this field might have needed only like 2 rock pickers. So I'm at 13% right now. Okay, what are we doing now? Okay, so that's one. Okay, I see what's going on. One row done. We're doing the insides first, by the way, instead of the headlands. This is going smooth anyways. The field work seems to be smooth. Also, it's cultivating. Remember, when you do rock picking, it cultivates as well, right? Oh. I think we'll get a couple of loads, probably per harvester. I don't know what you want to call it. Per picker, I guess. And the Primos are running fine. And I figured out my combine problem. I put a JCB and a Krampe trailer on that. So I don't know why some trailers are temperamental with Courseplay. It could have been the tractor too, because I had those quad tracks in use. I don't use quad tracks very often with Courseplay, unless it's like doing like plowing or planting. But I don't find that they run very smoothly with tipping. So right now, Krampe and a JCB. I'll probably be doing some more testing. I want to get a full fleet of JCB and Krampes and replace the other equipment that I purchased that I thought would work. Overall, I think we're winning. Oh, something else has finished its work. I'm going to go grab that. We will send him to park. Let's keep on hitting tab. And this is the best setup, like a small tractor for Primos unloading. Right here. Small trailer and small tractor. That's about as much of a collision you'll probably get, like right there. Full unload. This is great. I think we're doing great. Looking great. Swing around. So it's never perfect with automation, but I think so far with all of the live streams I've done in the past, this is week 3, I've learned so much with all this testing. I still got a lot more to test. I got to do the peas, I need to do the planting, I need to do I need to do it all. But what I learned now, I can incorporate into some of my maps already, right? So like I play on the Manitoba map in Western Australia. So I can squeeze all of this into that, I guess. I'm kind of curious to see how vineyard work will work. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know. Most of my testing I've so far have done is a bit messy and choppy, but you know, that's just part of testing, right? I'm figuring things out. That's how you learn. But you make a few, you break a few eggs and, well, you make an omelet, right? Or scrambled eggs. I don't know, but I feel like I'm winning right now. It's interesting that some trailers don't work correctly. Certain combinations of trailers and tractors don't work very well with Courseplay. So it's like, even though something breaks or doesn't work, sometimes you have to swap out. Why that is, I don't know. Probably the collisions on the tractor or something like that. But that's why, you take the time to run a test map, and then you try different pieces of equipment, where 2 sets of pieces of equipment that you think is identical, and you swap it out with something smaller or larger, something that's articulated versus not articulated, and what fails, and you try a different set of pieces of equipment that does the same thing, it works. It's interesting. So, as I say, like if you're trying a new mod, try it out on a test map, especially if you don't want to ruin your game saves. Or learning too. I find automation is very frustrating, so if I'm doing a regular map, I just want to have fun, right? So I'm not really in the mindset to have frustrating things happen, so that's why I like doing like a test stream, like what I'm doing right now, right? I think we've all been there where we bugger up our fields or something like that, and we're like, why, right? So this is why I do a test stream, so that, I'm at least prepared for stuff to happen, It's kind of a psychological thing with me, I guess. And then when I learn what works and what doesn't work, then I can implement it into my game save without having to pull my hair out. Well, I'll probably still pull my hair out a bit, but save myself a few strands or 2, I guess. Right. I don't know how. I guess we're getting fairly full. I like the curvature option though, right? Like when I started doing Courseplay, it would just do straight lines. It's kind of boring a little bit when it was like that. You can still do the straight lines, but I like that it's doing curvatures. I think that's kind of cool. I like that. You probably save on gas as well and time. So this is amazing that it's following, the rows are following the curves on the field. So I got 2 pieces of equipment that are finished work. I better get them out of the way. I got this guy here. I'm gonna... The other interesting thing, it remembers where it chooses my parking lot. It flips AutoDrive the parking lot for some stupid reason. Not that it's a stupid thing. It's a handy thing. I don't understand that. That's crazy. Like, this one is set to park too. So I just have to... Like, it's auto... It's like as if it knows that that's where I'm going to park my vehicle. I got to move this forward because I think there's a collision in the way. I'll help it out. I'll get it onto the field. That's cool. I don't know why it does that. There is a park function, but you have to program that in. I don't have it programmed in. It just does that. Okay, let's flip here. So he's gonna go. He's unloading. I think my bunning trailer is trying to empty. So it'll be a moment before it returns. Oh. He's in the way. Oh, he went around. That's sweet. That's success right there, isn't it? Believe? Okay. Let's park here. Don't need him in time. These guys are going to be doing this field over here at some point. Once this once the Primos team is done. So they will be doing this. John Deere and Primos on here. And then we'll get into doing planting over here, I guess, or something. See if we can buy some planting equipment or have you. Yeah, I need to get into one of these rock pickers because I want to see if they can unload correctly. This guy must be the leader of the pack. It's at 50%, so, and it still hasn't had to unload. That's amazing. And I'm dumping the rocks into a multi-fruit silo. Mark Thor made one, edited one for me. So super cheap. It can hold like everything. So I'll be dumping that in there. I also got his TMR mixer. It's a lime and TMR mixer. I could have dumped in there too, I suppose. Made some lime. I guess when I rock pick the other one, I'll have them go into the TMR mixer. That's what I'll probably do. That way I can start making some lime. That way, because I don't know how his TMR mixer operates. Right now, I've only used it for storage. I like put straw in it, which I have to dump 600 liters in there because at 600,000. Earlier in the stream, I had some big problems. I had to delete out a lot of mods and stuff like that just to see, because I thought it was a mod conflict. And so I deactivated his... I thought, well, maybe it has something to do with his TMR mixer. But it's not. But when I deactivated his mod, it deleted all my straw, so I'm going to cheat some straw into that 600,000. I took note of it before I deactivated. I better do that now because I'm gonna forget. We're gonna do grass work. We're gonna do all sorts of things. There's so much stuff you can do with Courseplay, and I want to get whatever you call them, forage harvesters going. That's just crazy. Okay, we're gonna cheat this in. I have to hit F12. So this is all just testing. So if anyone's like, "This isn't real," I'm just testing. So I really not really playing a game save. It's just testing. So there's a lot of cheating. So deleting vehicles, adding money, you know, that stuff. Okay, how do I fill this again? I think is it the building? Tip the trigger. Oh, if I do this right. I don't fill buildings very often. I don't. Tip trigger? It's straw. 600,000. Here goes. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yep, it worked. All right, this guy's swinging around here. He's gonna unload. So I'm gonna, when I do my main game, this is my combination for unloading Primoses for automation. He's heading out to the field. All right. I don't know if these guys are doing a phenomenal job. I gotta find the main guy. I think he's way up ahead. And they're still not full. They still haven't had to unload. So I don't know if they'll get the entire field done without unloading. Okay, where's my... Is that... Maybe it's that guy back here. Let's see. Oh, they skipped the row. Did they? Nope. Fantastic. Good job. 68% full. So I have a feeling that just before they start doing the headlands, they're going to have to empty. I think is what's going to happen. So there's just not a lot of stone on the field, I guess. And I got 4 of them going. That's impressive. I don't like stone picking, so... Looks like you can get a, you know, keep your stone picker out there for quite a while. I still would have like a team of 4 though, I think. Just in case, right? And the plow that I had was a team of 2 black sheep modding plows at 12 meters. That's what I use for plowing. It's pretty much the only plow I ever use. And I use this, I've been using the black sheep modding plow since 2019, I think. Yeah. So It's my favorite plow. What can I say? I think there's a lot of people in Farming Simulator like that plow too, so I think you guys probably know what I mean. It's gonna back up. Hopefully we're not gonna have a collision. Pretty close. Alright, off we go. I don't know what we're going to do for planning. Let me think a moment here. Because these guys are going a lot quicker than I had anticipated. I thought they would take forever. Obviously, these guys will be working on the other field, but... I mean, I've got this field going, right? I don't know what I want to test next. So I need to do planting. So, I mean, I know that I'm going to automate my planter, right? Obviously, but I don't know. I guess I should probably do, like, what, forage harvesters? So what is that, like corn? I should probably do silage, like corn silage, right? So I could probably plant corn on this field. Oh, do I have seasons turned on? It won't work if seasons are turned on. Shut that off. So I have a fleet of forage harvesters. Is the plan, I guess. Okay, let's go into settings. We need to shut off seasons. Seasonal growth is off. Okay, we're fine there. Fine. I think I have like one planter. This guy's at 75. We'll come back to him later. We'll get ourselves set up with some planters, I guess. I got one planter. Over here, I got one planter. Both fields, I'm not going to do both fields with corn. I'll probably just one. Get these out of the way. Park this here. I've already got silage bunkers over there. They're being used as a parking lot. So we're just gonna sort of use this area as a parking lot too. Here. All right, there we go. Hey, we have got else. Is this a planter? We won't be needing windrowers, so I can probably... The plows will be used again, so I will not disconnect the plows. We'll see what sort of seeding equipment we have. Oh! Almost hit the truck. I think the... I think this is my planter. Yeah, so liquid fertilizer. Let me take a look back here to see sort of what we have for... That's all seed, right? That's seed. 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 I have an AutoDrive route that goes through here. So... But I haven't tested it yet. This is solid fertilizer? Solid fertilizer. Oh, I don't have any liquid? here's my gas. I need some liquid fertilizer now. Let me think. Where am I gonna put those? I need to see how my AutoDrive route is. Let's just jump into this thing. I think I'm gonna put them right next to the bale storage. So yeah. And I'll create a new AutoDrive route. So my plan is this. Somewhere here. It'll go in here. And it'll make a secondary route this way. And we will fill up on, I guess, liquid fertilizer. And we'll put them right against the bale storage, I guess. Alright, let's put them down. Let's do this. Gotta go into... I don't know how many I need, though. Hit P. Construction mode. They're like, they're not a shed, right? They're a silo. Liquid tanks is what I'm trying to get. Those are silo extensions. Containers. This is probably what I need to put down, one of these. That's 173. What else do we got? Oh, I'm probably going to need lime too, won't I? Alright, so we're going to put down probably two lime tanks. And 2 liquid tanks. The liquid tanks are huge. Put them sort of here. I only need one. This is a large capacity, 173. The lime, on the other hand, it only holds about 60,000, which I think is a little low. We're gonna put this probably... I don't know if I have any lime over here. Those are seed and solid fertilizer. Do I have any? Nope. I guess we're gonna do liming too, eh? I'll put this like... two of them. Like about... if you put them next to each other, could it use the same trigger? Because you're not going to use lime and fertilizer together, right? So if I put them sort of close to each other and I put a long trigger in, it theoretically should work, right? But then well, I don't know. It's liquid fertilizer too, so it wouldn't be solid fertilizer. You don't use the same implement for solid and liquid. So I think I should be safe. I'd have a problem if I had solid fertilizer over here, I think. My theory wouldn't work. Because there's no implement that will do both, unless you use that, like some mod or whatever, which we're not doing. Let's go ahead and paint this up somehow. Some sort of... I like to switch this to a different brush. Let's set it to V. Hit V. To V? Oh, N and M. Oh, that's size. Toggle free mode. Change brush shape. Oh, it's a right click. There we go. Way we have a course here, path. Guess we'll do this, eh? And then I'll need to keep that bale storage route separate. Something like that. And this will be very straight. Gonna try to keep this straight. Something like that. I'm gonna make it a little wider though. This will be my route for my planters. And my fertilizer equipment. Oh, I guess I have to buy lime spreader. Just widen this out a little bit. Oh, and then we'll put this route in, I guess. I think it would look better if I just do this. This is my offloading of my Autoload bales and all that. In case anyone's wondering what this route's for. I did that last live stream. Automating bale pickup and unloading. Just a little bit thicker. Have to be careful that I don't touch the field. Oh, I don't want to hit those either. All right, that's good enough. Let's go ahead and create our route. I forget, this will be a secondary route, right? So I have to figure out how to get that. I think it's a shift. Hold down the left shift button and hit record. Yeah. Create a secondary route. I don't know if that's too close. And I want this as a secondary route. Oh, hello, buddy. Okay, and then I'm going to shut off recording. I have to connect the nodes. So we'll do the node work now. I'll be honest, that course might be a little bit too close to the tanks. So you'll have to probably make some adjustments, or I'll have to make adjustments, but I have a feeling they're pretty close. So I think my lime spreader will be fine because it's narrower, but something like a planter or whatnot, I think is probably going to collide. So You basically rough sketch it in like I am now, and then you test it out, really. Now we need to put another node down. We'll test the route in a bit. We're going to put in a node. Probably going to put it like right here. So line it up. We'll give it a name. That's the trigger. Liquid Fert, short for fertilizer. And signed. I did not know you could put specialty characters into the names. It'll accept like your, you know, on your row where you've got your exclamation mark and stuff. You can do all those special signs in AutoDrive, which is nice. Or you can use the @ sign, right? Make it easier. Like you say @ farm. Okay, we're gonna put lime in. Okay. So I'm gonna keep this this guy real close. Put him there. We need to fill the tanks now. So we're gonna buy. This is gonna be liquid fertilizer. And then we'll fill these up. Lime. There we go. So I think that will work. Okay. Those guys are still working, aren't they? Okay, I think this guy's full. We're gonna just take a break from working on that. We'll be back in a sec. It's this guy that I really need to get back here, buddy. You're going too quick. I can't go at your 40 kilometers an hour. I know where he's going, though. He's going to unload. I don't know if the unloading of these rock pickers is going to work. He's slowing down now. Okay, let's go for a little... They're all coming in now, so they're all going to unload. I guess it didn't really matter if I ran after him. Let's see what happens here. I don't know where he's going to go around. So he's going. These guys are going to go all the way around. The reason why I did that is because I was working both fields, and I didn't want too much congestion going up and down this main road. So that's something that you have to be careful with when you're creating your routes. So on field 7, I have him going these guys all going around. You're going to notice here. I have no more turning in here. That way you keep the traffic clear, right? So these guys did fairly well. I think I got like half the field done with 4 pickups. So that's not too shabby. I don't know if these guys are going to unload, so we will find out. And I have a feeling these guys are going to run into each other too. I have a blocked object. I have to fix this. There we go. All right, well, we're saving. I'm going to try to jump into one of those, into a vehicle close by to the unload area. Yeah, they're coming in hot. Enter. I think, yeah, here they are. They're arriving now. Oh. Oh, they're unloading there. That's not exactly the location, right? It didn't go where I wanted it to go. It unloads, though. It just didn't go to the correct silo, though. That's just a formality. I can fix that. Doesn't matter anyways. So, but it unloaded. Okay, we're gonna, this guy's in the lead, so we're gonna find out. Obviously, the other ones are gonna dump in there, and it's fine that it goes in there. I wanted to test out to see if Mark Thor's TMR mixer lime maker would work, because I don't know. This is where it's supposed to unload. But so you have to be a bit careful with, I guess, the placements, I guess. So I have a feeling it would have dumped in here, but it doesn't matter. I don't know where the rest of my rock pickers are. They might be still picking up rocks. They are still on their way. If they're on the roadway. Oh, here they are. Here's 2. 1, 2. And he'll return. We will see if he will continue his work. He's supposed to go directly back to the spot on the field that he left off at. Once he gets to the position on AutoDrive, so which is the tipper weight point. All right. It's going to go to the tipper weight point area, and then it'll switch over. It's supposed to switch to Courseplay once it gets to this point here. Hoping it will work. There's a helper in there, so he's going to calculate, I'm guessing. Yep, off he goes. All right, so that is working. He's supposed to go to his last point. I better just stick with him. See if this works. But the whole course works, with the exception that it went to the wrong silo. I think it might be just simply a trigger issue or just a small little hiccup. But if you're aware of the fact that it operates that way, you can make contingency changes, right? Just make sure your route doesn't go over that, right? Whatever you don't want it to go over. So Yeah, this is going good. Beginning of the stream was a huge mess, but I think I've sorted out so much. Things are running a lot smoother now. He's stuck on there. That's the problem. Let him go. This guy here. You'll get these little problems coming and going. Is he full? Or is she full? Yeah, she's full, so she still needs to unload. I don't know where she's going to go, though. See if this guy... My bale storage is full. I had way too many bales. Okay, looks like he's at the last spot he was at, so that worked. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. It works. All right, good job. I've got lime inside that little... that spot there, so I might as well see how the Mark Thor lime mixer works. Or lime production. I'll show you guys what it does. To get it, you have to go to Mark Thor's Discord. It's available only on PC. Unless he decides to put it up on Mod Hub, but I don't think he's doing that. I don't know. So this is it. So you can make hay. So it's like it's a dryer, basically. So you put 1,000 grass in and you'll get about 1,200 hay. So you can make hay if you don't want to, windrow anything and pick it up off the field. So it'll do that. And then it'll do lime. You put 1,000 stones in and then you'll get 1,500 lime out. So I guess I can activate that, right? Activate that. And then he's got different silage options. So you can do straw silage, which is 1,000 straw to 1,000 silage. I guess I can do that because I do have silage. So just activate that. I don't have hay yet. You've got chaff silage as well. So 1,000 chaff gives you 1,500 silage. I'm going to leave that off. The next recipe is grass to silage, 1,000 grass to 1,500 silage. Then you've got see. Oh, wait. This one needs water. One sec here. Let me reiterate. We've got grass and water. So 1,000 grass and 500 water will give you 800 digestate and 1,500 silage. So if you want that, you can do that recipe. And then you've got the standard silage, which is your 1,000 grass to 1,500 silage. Grass to silage. And then you've got haylage, I guess. Hay, 1,000 hay to 1,500 silage. And then you've got your mixing recipe. So you can do 1,500 hay and silage. And 800 straw with 200 mineral feed. Gives you 5,000 total mixed ration. And then if you want a different recipe for making TMR, you could do 2,000 hay with 2,000 silage to give you 5,000 total mixed ration. Or you can do 1.5K of hay, silage, and straw to make 5,000 total mixed ration. And then you've got a different recipe of 360 silage, 360 hay, 20 mineral feed, and 180 straw. So you have different total mixed rationing recipes you can kind of go with. So anyways, this is on his Discord. So he does all his edits over there, his mods over there. So just join up. And then this is his silo. This is like an extra large silo. It's a Multifruit silo just for storing everything. So this one I requested for because I needed something to hold sugarcane. So he built this. I'll have to show you in the shop what it has under the hood because it's not a production, it's just a silo. Go in here, under silos. But I started doing sugarcane on PV rivers and I was dumping it on the ground and I wanted it to be stored somewhere because I was running out of space. So I messaged him and I said, well, could you make me a silo that would hold sugarcane? So he made this. And it holds about 100,000 liters, or 100 million, sorry. And it's about $1,000 to put down. And it's a multi-fruit one, so you can put your peas, you can put your carrots in there, you can put your sugar beets in there, you can put your wood chips in there, your stone in there, whatever you can think of, you can just shove it in there. Up to that capacity. So I found this very useful. He went above and beyond because all I requested for at the time was just something to put sugarcane in. So he went above and beyond and said, well, I might as well just give him a multi-fruit silo to do everything. Just an all-in-one thing, right? So I didn't even think of it at the time. So he was thinking of ahead, I guess. Plus I do, larger fields and larger maps. So he gave me an extremely large capacity too. So, and it's small, right? So he gave that to me, I think, a few weeks ago. It's available publicly on his Discord, so jump on there. So other people are going to enjoy it too. So a lot of the silos, like in the game, take up a lot of space, but I like things kind of more small. So it worked out great. So 2 thumbs up to him. Okay, enough about all that. Obviously, we know what's going on with that. We're going to go over here. Is this guy unloading? Yeah, he's unloading. Let's just follow him, make sure he does his thing. He's gonna... I don't know where he's going. I think he got confused. These guys got confused. And that guy's just sitting there. Bill. Oh, I know what I did with that one. I set him to the wrong one. Yeah. He's supposed to go to... He's gonna have to make another trip around. It's my own fault. Oh, it didn't read the descriptions very well. This guy's going to go out there and try, and he'll notice that he's too full, and he'll have to make a correction. We will let him figure it out on his own, and we'll go back. They'll usually eventually auto-correct themselves. We need to get back to doing our planter stuff. So we're going to do corn. And we're going to do... I already have 2 planters, so I'm fine. Actually, you know what? I might have messed something up. I might have done it wrong. Yeah, I think I might have done it wrong. I think you want to put seed over here too. That might be a good idea. I'll have to put seed over here. The problem is what you want to do is if you're filling up, because you can autofill seed and you can autofill liquid fertilizer. But you want to send it to one destination. It can't do multiple destinations. I need a moment to think. Unless you do multi-pickup and delivery, that might work, but I'm not really prepared to get into multi-pickup and delivery testing yet. That's a whole other aspect of it. Not many people use the pickup and delivery. All right, well, let me just see what I have over here. So this is probably what, solid fertilizer and seed. So I probably would use that for a seeder. And then the planter fill will be this side. I might have to rethink how I do it all. But we'll put down a... we'll have to put down a seed hopper over here. Containers. That's liquid fertilizer. Fertilizer. I think, what's this? That's for pig food, huh? Okay. This is the seed one. Like, sort of like that. Oops. I'm gonna have to smooth that out. Just, do that now. What is this? Move this all out, probably. It's pretty bumpy in here. I'll paint. Especially in this area, I think I want nice and smooth. That way it goes over the triggers properly. Okay, that's good. We need a paint job. Can't remember which paint I used. That's the one. I like using a round paintbrush. Okay, go. I get what you see. All right. We gotta fill these up. We're doing field 7, aren't we? Let's see what happens here. This is a bit tight. See what happens. See how it... I wouldn't be taking a seed hawk through here, that's for sure. We're going to need lime spreaders, aren't we? Next. Oh, crap. The problem. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Give me a sec here. That's a problem. I have to delete some of my course here. So what we need to have happen, this needs to go not like that. I have to delete that out because that's doing something completely wrong. We don't want it going down there. I'm gonna just delete that node there, because there's no real point in it going in there because it's just gonna do the reverse course. Have it go that way and fine. Okay, something finished work. So let's go figure out what is finished. This guy's done. Does he have anything in his... Nope. I'll send him back to Farm Park, I guess. Parking at farm. To do the same with the other one, because this guy's going to finish up his check. I think he'll call for a combine or a tipper to help unload him too, I think. This field is messed up. I had to do a lot of fiddling around, so most of this is going to get probably plowed under. Simply because I had some problems. If you watch the beginning of my live stream, you'll probably understand. But oh well, I'll get as much product as I can off the field, and then I'll just plow it under. It's all good. Then probably get them working on another field down the road. And next Saturday, I don't exactly what I will be testing. I'll be looking at the new pack and implementing some of that. I'll probably do a quick review of the Sky pack and then seeing if I can incorporate it into what we're doing. Obviously, I'm going to need to do lime spreading. I could probably play with the power harrow. Try to do something with that. Because I'm going to have this field all available, right? So, to destroy. And then we'll have this field continuing on with what we're doing. This is going to be corn. I haven't got a clue what I'll put in there. So, corn silage. Yeah. So I do have bunkers already on this map. Is the grain harvest map. So these come with the map. So we'll be doing... When the corn gets grown, we will be dumping silage in here. And using some automation for that. I'm missing something, my planter. Send him somewhere. Like the time. I don't know where my planter went. The combine's done. I don't have a shed for the combines, so I'm gonna park over here. And I'm going to clear out my courses. Here's a spot for this combine. And I'm out of water. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with that. I was going to buy a water tanker, wasn't I? Yeah. Go in here. How much water can it hold? Let's go to the Primos and take a look. That's straw harvest. This holds about 9,000 liters. So, see what we have for water. Water tanks. Water filling, I don't have a solution for. I'm not sure if they can go off the field to refill or not. I'm just going to do it manually. This holds 8,000. This one is 6. I'll get this one. I'll buy that. I'll need a water source, won't I? Know where I'm going to put that. Construction, I need a water source. I'm going to say, it needs water. Unless it keeps on going. That would be very weird. Oh, it's still going. I don't think it's supposed to do that, is it? It's running without water. You don't need water. I don't get it. That's so crazy. I don't think it's supposed to work that way, but it's making pellets without water. Oh, crazy. It's going quite well, Jody. Welcome in. Hopefully you're enjoying the new music on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's... the pellets are going up. So I don't know. Anyone got a thought on that? I don't have an explanation. It's using up the molasses. Thank you very much. Yeah, I added some Martina McBride in there. I've added some Canadian artists in there. So I got a little bit more of a country flair too. Country music. Willie Nelson. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm confused. How? What's the point of water then, right? Or is water supposed to do something else? I had it full of water at the beginning, so it did consume it. So there's obviously some sort of bug with it. Well, you've got Brian Adams, you've got Celine Dion, you've got Neil Young, What else? Shania Twain. Trying to think here. There's a lot of them. There's a lot. Think here. I said Celine Dion. Katie Lang. Jan Arden. Alanis Morissette. There's a bunch. Yep, she's Canadian. Alanis Morissette, she's Canadian. Nelly Furtado, she's Canadian. Jan Arden, she's country. Canadian. Neil Young, Canadian. Yeah, there's a lot. Carly Rae Jepsen, who's playing right now, she's Canadian. So, yeah, there's a lot. Nickelback, Canadian. That's crazy. Martina McBride is not Canadian, I don't think. No, she's American. Yeah, most people wouldn't know that, but she is. She's from Ontario. And she played a lot on the Canadian Airways. And what else? A Fall Off the Earth. They're kind of a reggae kind of Canadian group. There's just so many. You'd be shocked the amount of music that you might listen to is probably done by a Canadian artist. Justin Bieber, he's a Canadian. I think most people knew that. Trying to think of anyone else. There's just so many. Yep, exactly. Even myself, I had thought they were, some of them were like American. And then you're like, oh, they're Canadian. Right? Big C, they're definitely Canadian. I think most people would know that Big C is Canadian based on the accent, because they have the type of music that they play, and that they have a bit of a Eastern Canadian accent that you can kind of pick up, I think. So I think most people know Big C is Canadian. I don't know. It's not until you do the research that you really figure out, wow, I can't believe there's that many. You've been playing on Alma, Missouri tonight. Oh, wow. And what are you doing today? You did grass work last Thursday. On a different map. That wasn't Alma, was it? No, you weren't on Alma, Missouri, I don't think last week. Oh, AC/DC. I love AC/DC. They're not Canadian, I don't. Canada's got a big footprint on the music scene. Yeah, more than what we would know, honestly. Even I didn't know. I just did a search for like Canadian artists, right? And then I was like, oh, he's Canadian? Oh, that person's Canadian. Guns N' Roses is one of the favorite. Yeah, I gotta get some of that. I gotta write that down. I was trying to figure out what I was going to add to my music repertoire because I was drawing a blank. So I'm gonna put Guns N' Roses in. So I'm a bit eclectic. So whenever I feel like my music is just a little bit too much into one flavor, then I have to figure out a way to balance it out. So I focused on like a bit of more classic rock and country, I think. Because I do have a lot of electronica and I have a lot of like pop currently in my repertoire of music. And I was like, this is bothering me. It's kind of the same flavor. I need something else added in because it just bugs me if I start listening to music over and over again and I feel that it's like in the same flow all the time. It just irritates me. So then I'm like, well, I need to change it up. So I moved to like AC/DC is good. That's different. And then I've added country in there and some classic rock. And I said, that's the solution. Ooh, Black Sabbath. That's a good one. These are the classics. So I'm going to add in classics. Black Sabbath. Put that on my list. I'll look it up later. I'm trying to buy a tractor. But that should balance out my music. I don't think anyone can really completely balance out their music, I suppose. But that's all good because then it forces you to go find new stuff. Let's do what do we want to put in here? I'm gonna go with another JCB. That go fast. Front loader attach. This is gonna be my water tractor. Man, they're expensive. All right. He'll be doing other things too, other than water. I will need water at some point. Obviously, I don't need water on. At the moment. I guess I could probably put a water container here. Okay, I'm gonna put water here somewhere. Construction. Water source. I don't have a good water source. I don't have a mod for it. I think it's under tools, isn't it? Water? Constructibles, container, tools. What do we got? Is this a old oh, here we go. This thing. That's what we need, right? I don't know where I'm gonna put this. I guess I'll put this right here. Where's the trigger? I think I gotta have it like this, I think. Oop. Like, I'm hoping that's close enough. I'd put it like right there. That's good. Yeah. There's something on the mod hub gives you unlimited water and automatically strips it into anything that needs water. Oh. Okay. Do you know the name of it? I did not know they had anything like that. That would be extremely handy. I think you mean distributes it, right? See if this goes through here. This will work for now, as long as it's free. It's free. Supposedly, this will auto fill up. Have to go find mine. I guess that guy's doing headlands. He's going confused. Yeah, if you could find that, that would probably be very handy on this map, I think. It sends it only to structures, right? It doesn't send it to, like, vehicles? Probably just structures. Here, let's go over here. So I'm going to show you, well, I'm going to, hopefully this will work, but Courseplay and AutoDrive, it has a function that if it runs out of fuel, or it runs out of seeds, or it runs out of water, or something, like whatever the fillable it needs, right? What you can do is you can bring that fill type to the device, like what I'm doing right now. I don't know if it's going to suck it up, though. And it'll autofill. I don't think it's working. It might be on the specific side, though. Here. Nope. Not working. The automatic water and animal greenhouse mod, or what it's called. I'm gonna take a look at it. Let me grab that, because I would like to play with that. Go here. Let me see. For greenhouses. No more worries about water. Progress has come, and now there are water pipes on your farm. Install this pump near a stable or greenhouse, and you will no longer have to worry about water, as this pump will connect the existing water pipes on your farm to the animal drinking troughs. Warning, I'm going to read the warning first. Some custom stables are programmed to reject silo extensions. If installed near one of these stables, water may appear virtually in the menu, but the animal's health will not improve. If this happens, it means the stable is incompatible with the game's native extensions. Critical, this piping and water pump is a silo extension already filled with water. If you sell it, the water inside will also be sold, granting you a large amount of money. To avoid this, when reinstalling or removing the mod, use one of the following. PC only. Sell the pump normally, and use the easy development tool mod to remove the extra money. All platforms, console, save your game. Okay. Oh, that's pretty handy. I'm gonna have to play with that one. But it seems to be for, it looks like it's for infrastructure, like, buildings. I'm gonna hold on to that because I'm gonna probably start getting into greenhouses and stuff, and that would save me a lot of problems. It's also automated too, so it's automatic. Okay, I think there's something that I need to fix. I think. Go in here. Allow use Pathfinder loop turn. Automatic cutter attached. Stop. Combine self unload. That's fine. User settings. What's this do? Show all active courses. Show courses on the minimap. Action. Maybe it's on by default. Anyways, it's not taking the water. The this tractor for some reason. I'm not sure if I'm going around it the other way or the wrong way. I just think the crone is probably bugged, to tell you the truth. Well, it'll be handy. Oh, I can put it beside the Mark Thor silo because it needs water. I don't have greenhouses at the moment. Oh, something froze. Move out of the way. I'll probably put it down over here. Because it needs water. Now, do you have to put one down and it'll cover like your entire map? Or do you have to put them like beside each thing? Obviously within a certain range, I'm guessing, right? Like, I'm not sure if you can put them down, like one down to cover the entire map, or do you have to... I'm not sure if you know what I mean. So whatever you own, basically, right? You just put one down to cover whatever you own, right? That's probably the better terminology to say. See, this thing has... See, this needs water. I'm gonna have to put it in. Okay. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna wait till these guys get back onto the field, I guess. I'll wait till... I'll get the stone pickers done first. I think that would be a better idea. I'll get the stone picking done, and then I'll put it in. That way I don't disrupt my whole course. And I think... Yeah, that's what I'll do. We'll put it in, and I should be okay. It'll probably refill a few other things. No. So we'll get this stone picking done first, and then we'll put that in, that mod, the water mod. That guy's over here. Because these guys are almost done, so I'd rather wait till they're done. Beat it? Okay. Then I'm going to enjoy that mod. I'm going to put it in. Because eventually I'll do greenhouses at some point. This is going great. All right. All right. We're going to go back here. My seeder disappeared on me. So I'm going to find that. Because we will be doing seeding. We're going to do corn automation, by the way, Jody. The plan. And I need to pick this up. That's one. I've got another one floating around somewhere. Something coming through here. I got so much equipment, it's crazy. Do I have any here? I've got a... I could probably use the JCB. Go park this somewhere else. This area is getting too full with equipment. I got way too much equipment. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'll put this over here. Should be safe here. Some of it I'm going to sell, though. Okay. Good for you. Yeah, I know, right? It does look like a junkyard. I got some stuff that I need to sell. Because I've done so much testing this morning and I was like, okay, this doesn't work. This works. That's a little bit crazy. Oh, that's where my planter is. It's right over there. Okay. We're going to fill this up. Sure if this is going to fill up. I have to open up the... Do I have to reverse this one? This one might not be a very good one to use. I have to buy lime spreaders too. Seed. Okay, we got that. Now we need liquid fertilizer next. Liquid fertilizer. Oh. Yeah, just the 3. Yeah, I have... On most of my game saves, I'm pretty small. It just depends on what I'm doing. So right now, I just got so much... I'm doing so much testing, so... I'm gonna park this guy here. Because we're gonna do planting, automated planting, I guess. Got another one here to grab. Case Magnum. Yeah, that's a good tractor. Case is good. And I have used the Magnum. It's is it modded? They've got a few modded versions, which are nice. This should be, oh, I need to fill up. Let's see here how this works. We're going to try to see if this will fill up. A 1,000 horsepower. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely modded. Does it have rear tracks on it? I know that there's some versions that have like a track. The rear tires are missing and they put tracks in there. I played with that one before. That was one of my favorites. The case mods. I can't remember who made it, but it might be Casarian. Casarian, he makes a whole whack of case mods. Where's this guy going? Feed and farm. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I need to do... solid fert? No, not solid. The wrong one. I need farm liquid fert lime. There we go. This one should do it. Testing my route here, see if it'll work. There's seed along here, but this is like a different route. It's got spark wheels that you can put on it, or you can compact silage. Oh. Oh, the ones with the big spikes on it, right? That's metal and spiky. I've seen those too. See what happens here. Oh, we're on seed now. You want to fill up? Filled up on seed. Will it do fertilizer? Nope, it didn't do fertilizer. I maybe have to rethink how I do this. Let me try swinging around again. Oh. I'll have to switch it to liquid fertilizer. I'm not sure if I can do both. You're gonna hit something, aren't you? Yep. These guys don't turn very well. Try liquid fertilizer. Let's see if it'll work. I'm gonna plant corn. At least that's what the plan is. So we're gonna do corn. Then I gotta buy silage what do you call it? Silage harvesters? No. Forage harvesters. Yeah. Do automated forage harvesting. Somehow. Let's see if that will work. Okay, let's see if this will automatically fill up with fertilizer. Oh, no. It's filling, sorta. There we go. Oh, if I have to... And then it should go to the field. And then he drives off. There we go. Have to figure out here. This guy's done. I'm gonna go ahead and send him to park. Parking at farm. And he's the last combine, so I guess I can... We'll have to empty this guy out. Gonna try to exit the field. Yeah, they have a tendency to drive me crazy from time to time, too. I guess that's just the nature of the beast, right? With these AI workers. But I figured out my problem. I have to use this specific combination, to, the JCB with the Krampe to do unloading. For some reason, using any other trailer just doesn't seem to work very well. Automation is, I don't know, mind-boggling. Okay, that guy's over there. I'm gonna let him unload. He'll do fine. Plus, at least I try out the JCB. The JCBs, they just like go like crazy. I'm probably gonna have a fleet of those. I'm gonna take this guy off the field because I don't want. I've got my other guys doing their thing. Plus, I need some whatever you call it there. I need some lime spreaders. This actually, I'll park this over here. The lime spreading. Yeah, solid tractors. You can't go wrong with them. Go over here. Because these guys are going to have to hold off, right? So I can do the liming. See what else we can... I guess you only got the 2. Alright, that's good enough. We have a combine down here that's stuck. Go, 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 go. So close. But I'm completely optimizing my fleet, so I'm understanding what equipment works and what doesn't, which is great. So JCP and Krampe trailers are definitely in to my build. For the rest of it, I'm not too entirely sure. So this is going to empty out, then I'll park the trailer. I'm going to also sell some stuff, I think. That will empty out. Oh, that's a push out too. That's handy. Cut that off. So Krampe trailer, I will keep. I have to buy another one of these because I like to have at least two, I think. Put this right. Put it right there for now. The Fliegls are good as well. Yeah, this isn't a hydraulic lift, is it? It just pushes out the back. Definitely a lot of red. And we're gonna... The Brantner is going to be brought back to... We have to sell the Brantner. That next. We're gonna send this guy to the shop. Okay, off he goes. Next we're gonna... I need to sell another truck. Yeah, well, not a truck. Sell a trailer. I have a 3-in-1 trailer that I have already purchased. So we're gonna take this and sell this trailer. Send it to the shop. There we go. Try to clean up some of what I've got here. So I need to buy another Krampe now. My favorite tractor, well, you know I'm a versatile fan. So we'll just subtract that out. Of the tractors that I've played today, the Mercedes is probably my favorite. Which is out here. This setup, the BM track with the bunning. This is the best combination for unloading a Primos so far out of what I've tested. Because the problem is this auger thing, you need to get underneath of it. So I'm very impressed with this setup. So I would have to say that that's my best combination right now, because it was frustrating. I had Fent and a larger trailer, and it wouldn't fit underneath. So this will be my Primos team. The Mercedes and the bunning with the Primos. So I'll give it 2 thumbs up. 10 out of 10. I think I'm going to sell this, the Burgunder. Go to the farm shop, I guess. Sell and repair. There we go. I love Martina McBride. Everybody should love Martina McBride. I know, she just has a good music and good sounding voice. Okay, we got to park this. I'm gonna park it right behind one of these combines. Oh boy. Sorry, buddy. That should be good. We're gonna put... I don't think I'm gonna be using the windrowers. I can probably park these. Put them in the shed, basically. I got another Fliegl trailer over there. I don't know why he stopped there. Just spin around like this, I guess. Nope. You're not supposed to climb the ladder, pal. We're gonna park. I'm gonna try to clean up my parking area to make it look a bit better, because it's a bit of a mess. Or a junkyard. Yes, as you said. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Let's go back to this guy was supposed to go to the repair shop. Not this one. I sent him to the wrong location. Because we're selling the trailer. I have 2 Fliegl trailers, so I'm going to have to park those. I don't need them sitting out. And I have a Krampe. Okay. Head down. Where's the shop? Up here? Yeah, right here. Empty this out. I bought like all sorts of pieces of equipment, Jody, during the live stream, and just trying to figure out what worked and what didn't work. I'm going to drive this one back manually. And so that's part of the reason why I have such a mess. I have the John Deere coming in. Can I go through that? Yep. Here comes the truck. Yes, I'm gonna beeline it across the field, I think. That'll work for me. And I need a Krampe trailer for this guy. So we're gonna get one of those. I've got 1 Krampe trailer, but I want 2. I'll eventually buy another, probably, I guess 1 bunning between the Primoses is good enough. I don't need any more of those. Okay, let's buy another Krampe. He's gonna show up over here if I buy it. Taken. Somewhere over here. And the Fliegls, I don't know about the Fliegls yet. If I'm gonna keep them or get rid of them. What's the difference in size? That's 12. That's 29. This one's 37, so this holds more. Did I have a extension? Have to check. I'm not sure if I have an extension on the... There's no extension. Go ahead and buy our trailer. And we'll just Have different designs. I'll just buy this one, I guess. I think it's this one, isn't it? No, it's not this one. This is the wrong one. Oh, it's this one that I bought. Yeah. It is this one's a Krampe. Yeah, and this one has a 44 meter one. So yeah, buy this one. Now I have to take that to the shop. That one that I bought. One's a high lift and one's not. So this one is not a high lift. It's pushes out the back. Which I like. I'm gonna park this over here. The water trailer will have to move, I think. I only need 2 of these Krampes, though. Like wiggling, it's a bit challenging wiggling these guys in. Come on. That's good. Just unload this baby. There we go. That works out fine. The Fliegls, I have no clue what I'm going to do with those. I might keep them. I've got 2 of them. This Krampe's got to go. It's going to the shop. It's the wrong one. I'll just put this like here. Okay, let's go to the shop. I've got like 2 pieces of equipment over there. I'm gonna send him back to the farm, the park. And we're gonna sell the trailer. And then we're gonna buy her. We've got this 3-in-1. So I've got at least my truck trailer set up the way that I want it. That will work. And I have 3 of these, basically. This guy's gonna park, I guess. Parking at farm. Go. have molasses over here. Or no, that's twine. We got something else coming. That I don't know what else I need to buy. Probably gonna go to my farm anyways. I'll just wait till this guy comes in here. Oh. Ran over something over here. Oh, that little bump hill, I guess. Wonder if I can flatten that out. Hit the smooth button. Or, yeah, smooth. Oh, I don't own the land. Alright. I can't adjust that, I guess. That is okay. Let's sell this. It's going... Bye-bye. Finito. Adioso. This is a Canadian too. I forget his name. Robbie Robertson. This is kind of like a jazz kind of thing. Smooth jazz thing. Kind of flavor of music, I guess. Somewhere down the crazy river. All right. I hope these guys are on the headland. And then we can get... Oh, I need to buy lime spreaders, don't I? Almost forgot about that. I don't need too many lime spreaders, though. Maybe I'll get like 2 of them. Because they need to go before these guys here. Buy a couple of lime spreaders. Which will get replaced when the Sky pack comes out. Which is what, coming out this week, I think? Or yeah, and on Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah. I'm going to be buying those. And they'll probably put the work on this field over here for automation. So, but for now, we're going to use, we'll see what we have available for lime spreaders. That is available to me at the moment. I don't have any modded ones. I've never really used any modded lime spreaders. Where they are? Where's the lime spreaders? Oh, they're probably in fleet. What did these take? That's a fertilizer spreader. This one's a lime spreader. I've never used this one. I'm on a test stream, so I might as well test it out, right? Scout Master. I'll buy 2 of those and we'll see if we can automate. I don't know if it will work. Combination. Wait. Buy 2 of these. I usually go with, what is it? This? Probably not this one because it's a bit smaller tank. I was considering using this, but low. I usually just use this one that has a lot more space, I think. Or are they the same? Oh, no, this upgrades, doesn't it? Yeah, extension. But we're going to try this one because I've never used this before. So it's 15, so we'll buy 2. We'll see if it'll auto-fill up. I notice it has a crane thing on it. I don't know if you can fill it normally or do you have to do that? Go drive this. Move this into a parking stall somewhere. I think I'll sell this. I'll take this to the shop too. Swapping out everything. Tipper. Off you go. Wait, I didn't grab that. And then we have the truck here. We're going to park the truck. We don't need the truck just yet. This is going to be where my trucks are going to be stored for now. Always seem to go right back to these 3-in-1s. I use them a lot in Farming Simulator 22. That's good enough. Then we need some tractors for... I'll use the JCB. This guy is going to be our target. Oh, I've never used this lime spreader before, so it's got a crane. It's supposed to fill it up and all that jazz, but leave that there. I need another one for that. Probably got something kicking around that I'm not using. I won't use that. Yeah. I guess I can park another one of these I got a windrower over here. I won't be using this for a wee while. Okay, so we'll leave those there. We're going to continue with a yard cleanup because it's a bit of a mess to get things organized and sell stuff that I don't need. And so these Nexats, they work, so we're keeping them. They do what I need them to do. I got a header over here that I need to pick up, I think. And we know that automating the PW header doesn't work. So these guys will strictly be used for grain harvesting with this header. And we're going to park these in a better spot because we're going to need this whole area cleared out if we're going to automate, like, silage. At some point, right? So we can't have them parked there. So we'll move the Nexats out of the way, basically. And I've got space over here. As for that truck, we better park it a little bit better, right? Yep. Bad driving on my part. I'm going to park it right here. And then I should have enough room to put my Nexats over there and other equipment. Then we'll get the rest of the silage bunkers cleared out because I've been using it as a parking lot. But at the time I had like a much larger silo here taking up space and stuff. So now things are a little bit shrunk down. Okay, let's move another Nexat into that area. Oh. Got a problem. Don't. Alright, let's move that. Now, do I have another header I need to pick up somewhere? See here. I'll just park this one here. See what we got under the hood here. No header on there. This one's got a header. Let's move this one. And I've got a spare header, I think, right there. That one's probably for my Nexat, I think. Take it. So I'll park these over here. My yard cleaned up a bit. Oop. Back up. Put that there. That's good. And MacDons, I guess we better move those too. This is one of the headers. Put it like this, I think. Hook up that other. I got a whole fleet here. And then I'll move the MacDons out of there. We'll park them somewhere. And then it won't look so much like a junkyard anymore. Alright, let's back up a bit. Put this guy over here. Oh, bit of a mess there. I'll fix that. I don't know what I'm going to do with the MacDons there. Okay. MacDons are next. And as for these auger wagons, I don't know. Right. I got 3 MacDon. The MacDons I might just leave. I could probably put them here. Probably that would be a good idea. I'll have to move those balers out of the way. This up like this, I guess. I'm gonna put the balers under the shed, I think. We have a spare tractor available. I'll borrow the lime machines. One of them is. Oops. Oh, I know what I did. I got into the crane. Yep. That was kind of creepy. And the MacDons will park here. Baler's out. By the time I got the yard finished, I should have everything functional, and I can probably get the rock pickers out of there. These chrome balers work great. Eventually I'll have pickup wagons too. Interesting. All right, reverse up. Right. Unload this guy. Okay. I'm going to move the Fliegl in there too. Park it. I'll park those. I'll be using those at some point. I was thinking about selling them, but I have a feeling when I get into cow barn automation, they're going to come in handy. So no point selling. Unless I put the Fliegl pack in. I don't know. All sorts of stuff going on. Oh. Where? Okay. Cool. Okay, and I got one more Fliegl trailer out here somewhere. The yard's looking a lot better. I don't know what I'm going to do with all those auger wagons, though. I thought I had a Fliegl around somewhere. Where it is. Why is that part there? Get back to work, buddy. Dang AI workers. I've got them automated at the moment, so I'm trying to clean up my yard while the rock pickers are picking rock. And then we're going to get automated corn planting going. And on that field, I've got Primos is automated already, so. I'm missing a Fliegl trailer. Pretty sure I had another one around here. Oh, there it is. Hiding in the trees. It's camouflaged. Nice. Dang it. Good thing I went this way. I wouldn't have seen it. All disguised. Alright, we're gonna go in here. That's good. Hello, Xander. Welcome in. How are you this evening or morning? Whatever it may be for you. Go over here. I'm gonna park this right here, I think, for now. I'm gonna move more of my Macdons out of the way. Got like what, two Macdons in here? Yeah. Grab that. Did I park them backwards? Nope, this is still attached. For mine. We did talk. Yes, I think so. Was I doing World of Warcraft at the time? Because if it was Farm Sim, it would have been 2 days ago. Good morning, Eric. I think it's morning, right? Make sure. I'm not sure if you're trying to fool me again here. UK time. Yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. so. Or Norway time. I should really put Norway time in. I'm gonna change that if I remember. Because I could probably subtract off one of them. I don't have anyone from Greece. I don't think. I could probably remove Greece, I think. I did have someone coming in from Macedonia, I believe. That's why I put it as Greece. So I probably will remove the Greece and I'll put Norway. That would be better. Put that in there. Yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah, because that's what it was Thursday that I was live streaming on Western Australia. I gotta move this over here. I'm trying to clean up my yard, Eric and Xander, because it was a mess. While I'm waiting for my stone pickers to finish, I'm gonna park. I think my silage equipment here. I don't know how well automating a front-end loader will work. There is functionality to get the front-end loaders to do Courseplay, but I don't know how well it is. This thing works though. doing the blades and stuff. We won't do that till we get some silage stuff in place. And we're gonna park this here. Silage. It probably should be technically closer to the pit, but oh well. I've got another Macdon to move. Here it is. Park that with the other ones. And then some of these auger wagons I might sell. I don't know. I think I got way too many of them. I got so much stuff. And then that should give me more space. Put this like right here. There. Good. So how many Hall Masters do I really want to keep? Probably, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, ugh, holy crap. Hey. We're selling them. All right. And we're going to swap out some tractors. Going to get the versatile versions of these. So we will send this guy to the shop, I guess. Go to sell and repair. Go, go, go. Oop. We're sending this to the shop as well. Sell that. Sell that. I'm gonna keep 2. So I have 2 here. I think that'll be good. If I need any more, I'll just buy more. I don't know exactly if I need more. But it's taking up a bunch of space that I don't really need, so... You get all of these right away when you open the map up for the first time, so it's not like I bought all of these. I just sort of put them to use. So I'm going to sell them, except for 2. And then if I need more, I'll just buy more. Depends on what I decide to do. Makes sense to me, right? I'll send this guy off. Also, by the way, Eric, I know you were here during your evening, and I had problems with unloading the combines. It was the trailer setup. So I had to use a JCB and a Krampe to unload those John Deeres. So I finally figured that problem out. Why it was specific, I honestly don't know. All I know is I figured out a solution, and that's what matters. Why it glitched out the other ones, I don't know. I'm gonna sell this. We're gonna buy Versatile, because I want to try those out at some point. Alright, off you go. I think that's all of them. Then I have just 2 Hall Masters over here, which we will retry with Versatile. equipment. Go ahead and buy our versatiles, I guess. They're gonna pop up over here. Frozen. Oh. They're in the field and prairie pack, I believe. Plains and prairie. Sorry. I'm gonna buy 2 of these. Delta track. 2 Delta track 620s is what we're gonna buy. Oh, you got different board. Crawler track or crawler track board. I guess we'll go with the wider ones. Buy 2 of these. And these guys will be working with the Hall Masters, I guess. We'll eventually get to the big Roy. When I plant maybe that field. Might try some big stuff. Where did my tractors go? Are they on this side? Oh yeah, here they are. These guys are gonna haul my Hall Masters. All right. Hall Master. I got one more Hall Master to move. And then we'll be good. Oh. Those rock pickers still are not finished. Heck. They're getting here. I can see one right there. I'm gonna have to check on them, make sure that they're not having any problems. I thought they would have been done by now. I'll do that in a sec once I get the other Hall Master moved. So, sold some equipment, sized a bit. I got my silage bunkers empty. Looking pretty good here. swap out of some equipment. I haven't used the versatiles, this particular versatile yet, but when we get into doing some auger work, we'll probably begin using them. Park this one over here. I had a whole fleet of them running. Probably all of them. I had probably like 5 or 6 running on 2 fields. 3 per field, I think. Because I had the John Deere crew going, and then I had the John Deere MacDon crew, as I call it, with 3, and then I had Nexat crew going with 3. Park this guy here. So we'll just stick with 2. All right, let's go and see what's broken with our... I don't think they're broken. Don't know what their progress. I'm pretty sure they're working on the headland, I hope. I don't know. Are they only done half of the field? Oh, that's the wrong field. Never mind. This side, I think. So I have 3 of them on opera. There should be 3. What's going on over here? This one's broken, isn't it? If you get something like this going on, don't stop the machine unless you have to. But try to just... I'm not sure what happened here. I think it tried to turn around. Kind of messed up. I'm going to take it over here. But you throw it back out there. Oh, crap. Did it go off? Dang it. And what were you working on? If I put it on here, I should be fine. Put it on the nearest waypoint. And... oh. So it's probably slightly off from what it missed. It probably tried to do a turnaround or something. So at least he's back. What's this guy doing? He's exiting. And this guy, he's probably emptying as well. Do I have anything at the shop that needs to be sold? Yes, I do. A whole whack of equipment. So we're going to sell... Sell, sell, sell. sell the trailer first. This is how you sell like a pro, I guess. There we go. All gone. 2 million. 2.4 million. Almost 2.5, I guess. All sold. That's expensive equipment. All right. So that takes care of that. And this guy, we're going to double. He's probably a, yeah, rock picker. He's going to unload. So we'll stick with him for a wee bit. He's going to go and dump into the Mark Thor silo. PMR silo, I guess. Because it makes lime. Which I'm making lime right now. And then he'll return out to the field and continue picking rock along with the rest. See if anyone else is stuck out there in the middle of the world. Enter. And he's returning out. He's gonna... And we got this guy here running on the edges. He's the one that got stuck earlier. I'm going to stick with him because I need to figure out why he got stuck, because he's going to probably do the same thing as before. Then we can get into corn planting, I guess. Well, lime first. I'll have to get the limer. Lime, this field has to be limed first. So we'll be doing that. That's why, because he's like going off on the field. Okay. Way. I'm just using the base game rock pickers. I probably would get the modded version, I think. There's like one that does like a much wider width. The wider it is, the better it is, because then you don't have to calculate so many points, which is a little bit harder on the computer. So I didn't think about putting in a mod at the time. So that's why I just grabbed what was already available to me. But I'm just going to finish up with what I've got, and then I'll probably will save and go grab the Scorpion. I think these are what they're called, right? Elho? Yeah, Elho, sorry. That's about 9 meters. That way it'll save on the amount of work that needs to be done and calculations. Like, as an example, if you're doing like a field this size and you've got like what is it, a 3-meter plow? No, you know, you don't want to do that. Let's just put it that way. It's going to have to calculate every point, right? So not only is it going to take a long time to do, it's going to have to calculate all those points, right? Which will take a while to generate and may put a little bit more stress on your system. It probably will do it. Just crazy, right? So the wider the implement, the better it is for your computer. Hopefully there's those gaps there. I don't know. I guess one of the rock pickers is behind schedule, I think. I'm going to check out my Primos crew, which is over here. I don't know how much of the field it's got. I guess we're getting pretty close to the end. So look at the map here. So I'm about here. So probably half the field picked up. Got this other Primos over here. Might be a good idea to buy another Mercedes and a Bunning. Because I don't know where that guy is. He's my offloader. What do we got here? I'm going to enter in here. He's just parked here. I guess I can sell this guy. Send him to the shop. I don't know if this was a good idea. Might get stuck in the grain silo. Maybe not, but I still gotta go this way. Gotta go through here. Can he fit through there? Yep, he can. Alright, you're fine. Okay, where's my Mercedes? I think he's right here. This is him, isn't it? Yeah, that's him. So we're gonna buy this setup because it's what works. And this is the crew for my Primos. By another one of these. That way, if he's off the field, then I've got a backup on the field. I think it was a small. Was it a small track? Yeah. And I think I made the tires wide so that it could grip better. Wide tires just to give it a little bit more oomph. Okay, and then we're going to buy another bunning trailer. This one is the one I bought. I'll say no cover. And that's my combination. You want to have a low tractor and a low trailer so that you can get underneath the pipe on the Primos. Either if you don't do that, you're just going to start crashing into it and causing all sorts of a mess. There's still a little bit of a clip that happens, but it's manageable. Alright, so we got that. So it clips a little bit, but not so bad that it's just going to mess everything up. It's not that bad. It's very minor. Go over here and grab the other. And we'll get these guys going at some point. And this combination was suggested by Second Chance Gaming. Get these guys on here. So this guy's working on field 4. Set this up. Field 4. They go to the silo. All right, off you go. So we'll have 2 of those. And that will support my fleet. Should keep things moving a little quicker. We'll move this guy out of the way. Probably park him over here for now. And this is my combine crew. I got like, let me see, 2 John Deeres and 2 cases. Or 1 case. I don't know where the other case is. I use that for if I'm doing like the Macdon pat, because they all use the pickup headers basically. Park this over here. I got one more plow over here. All right, there we go. There we go. Magic of relighting everything. Apart. Right. I guess it still has quite a... Okay. Let's go. Let me see what we got on the mud hub. That's the airship. I'm pretty sure that there's a larger rock here. I don't want anything too crazy large. Yeah, this one. The one. Hello, Scorpio. Scorpio, yeah. 710 stone picker. Collect stones efficiently. Has a 9.5 meter work like width, sorry. Capacity 4,000. I think that's a little larger. Double? Maybe double. Was by Black Sheep Modding. Forgot about that. So we'll probably get that one to replace these. I just didn't really think about it when I first started the testing. I wasn't too focused on that at the time. That's why I got the base game on. But at least people know that the base game version will actually work. So, not that I don't think anyone would have doubted that they would have worked or not. But, never know. I had pretty good momentum in the beginning. And now they kind of slowed down. I thought they were going to actually finish up quicker than I had anticipated. Because they were working on the far end really fast. But I think what has happened is that this side of the field is not as lengthy. So there's a lot more turning around and everything like that. Plus the other side over there has a very narrow spot. So, and that's where things started going the way they are now, but we're getting there. At least these two here will probably start working the headlands first. And then once they're on the headlands, then it's fine, I guess. We have the Primos over here. These guys are going to take a while. So I've got a crew of 2 of them. And the odd thing about this, they're running without molasses or water. So I don't know how that works. That's with Courseplay, so if you don't want to spend any money on molasses or water, well, there you go. Just use Courseplay. I don't think it was supposed to do that. I think it's supposed to, like, stop and then force you to refill. So Courseplay somehow gets around the scripting, I guess, requiring that. I believe Courseplay will stop for other things like fuel and the seeder, but for some reason the scripting with the Chrome Primos, nope, it just keeps on going. This guy needs to be unloaded, so that's why he's just sitting here. It's because he's out of molasses stuff. I could probably show you guys on the other one. This guy's probably emptying out. Yeah, he's gonna clear him out. But this guy is still running. I'm pretty sure he's out of water and molasses. Yeah, so he's out of water and molasses. He's off kilter and not picking up because I had a whole whack of mess on this field. I had to cancel out a course and recreate it, but it's just for testing purposes, so I'm not overly concerned. But it's still operating without water and molasses, so. And I think it's a Courseplay thing. So, why it does that, I don't know. But hey, You don't have to worry about refillables. Right? This guy's gonna empty out. Yeah, see, he's still running. That water and molasses. Go figure. All right, we're going to. I think we need to put a tractor on one of my spreaders. I think I can lime spread still regardless of those guys. I don't think they'll be affected, right? Probably get that going now. I need a tractor. We'll use this fence. And I honestly don't know if it's going to autofill or how this is going to work. Because I never used these lime spreaders before. I usually use the Bredel. Pronounce it. Oh, set up these guys, but like I said, I never use them simply because they have the crane on them. Like, I don't want to spend a lot of money, but this is a test game, so not too worried. I might as well see how these things operate because they have the crane on, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure they can fill up normally. If not, then I'm in trouble. And I just sell them and I get the Bredel, right? Let's set up our course. I need Courseplay open. I have that open. I'm gonna cancel out that. Field position, so I think we're working on field 7. And we're gonna have 2 tools. I might have some collisions. I don't know how many headlands. Probably 1, because it's a 42-meter spread, right? Or is it shorter for lime? Start working in the center or the headland? Probably. I'll stick with the headland. Maybe I better fill it up. Might act differently. I'm gonna put lime in it first, as I know that with lime spreading, it usually goes to a shorter amount. Just fill it up. Oh, it's filling normally, so it should work. Okay, while that's filling, go back in. Select my field. Work. It's still saying 42 meters. Oh. It's possible I may have to change it manually. I don't know. We'll find out. Corner radius, center. A little bit. Rows follow the curvature. What I'm looking for. Generate. Takes a moment for it to do thing thinking. Taking a generate. That's a fairly large spread of lime too at 42. But I have a feeling the spread is way less than that. But we'll find out. So we have first waypoint. We have this on the left. That's good. Copy the course. Need to set up our AutoDrive. How's this gonna fill up? Lime. From. I don't think we want to empty out, right? I think that's the best. Why it would empty. Oh. I can probably set that. Turn on Courseplay. I hope this works. This guy doesn't have a boom on him, eh? So the likelihood of hitting anything is less. Not to say it's impossible, but that guy's going to go empty. So we'll see. He's supposed to go to tipper weight field 7 and then switch over to Courseplay. And hopefully that guy will go. Go, 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 go. Alright, now you should be able to go. I don't think it's working the way I think it's supposed to. I wonder. I think I got this set up wrong. I have like unless this functionality doesn't work anymore, where you can fill up your implement. It might might function a little differently than what I remember. I'll just set it back to what it was. Because you could take it off the field and then it would fill up. Unless you need the multi pickup and delivery functionality and they've scripted it differently. That's a possibility. Because maybe they figured it would operate better under that, which would mean I'd have to set things up differently. Let's just wait and see what happens. But I have a feeling he's just going to keep on going around in circles. But there's a whole whack of other setup which I can show. If you go in here. So cycle pickup and delivery. That's like a whole other function. You have to enable folder options too, I believe. Use folder options, so I say yes. I'll leave it Pathfinder. Here. I hit apply. folder options are a little bit more complicated. You can set up folders for sorting things, and that helps with picking things up and everything like that. Enabled for now. Let's see what this guy does. I'm on. It could be that I might. What is this mode here? This is the. Yeah, that showed up now. Alright, so that's probably when I enabled the pickup and delivery function. So yeah, you would have. I guess you have to have that on? Yeah. So this has changed the format now. So we have going to a loading point and then filling up. And that's now appeared now. So this might work. Fill up. And he'll detect that he's full and then continue on. And then he'll go to the point and he will kick in. So they must have moved the scripting into this function then. AutoDrive, that is. So, because in 22, the multi-pickup and delivery was kind of introduced. And then in 19, it wasn't even available. So, to make it... Whoops, you cut him off, dude. How rude. Logically thinking, it makes more sense if you throw the scripting in there, because it might have more supported script functionality. Maybe. Just thinking about why it was moved in there, right? It still might not work. I could be completely wrong. Let's see what happens. So it should go to this point, because it's supposed to go to the point, and then it should kick over to Courseplay. It's pathing. Are you going to try to exit the field? Oh. Oh, dear. The other part of it is that maybe I have to start the Courseplay first. That's a possibility. Well, no, he's still on the field. All right. Where are you going? I think I did it. I got it fixed. Doing it. Because he's on the field. If he was going to go back and loop through, he would have been on AutoDrive. So it's going to go to the first waypoint. Are you going to stay on the field or run into those tractors? Froze a little bit. Yeah, I think it's working. So, yeah. All right, so you need to enable folder functionality and advanced feature functionality. And they threw the scripting into there, I guess. How it worked. So I didn't expect to get into that kind of functionality at this point, like enabling that in my testing. I was going to do that later on when I started doing like cow barns and all of that, because that's where things get a little haywire-y. Heading back here for some reason. No, I got them mixed up. The problem. Give me a sec here. I know what I did wrong. I got my waypoints all messed up too. Figure this out. So this should be set to farm liquid. And this one should be set to field 7. Let's try it. And it'll switch over to Courseplay. The other possibility is I might have to start Courseplay first. This is where your mind goes kind of a little wackadoodle. Trying to figure this all out. These guys are broken. I'll sort them out later. Just concentrate on first. Got a bit of a collision there. Okay. Dude, are you gonna jump over to... Hey. I think it moved over to Courseplay. I think I got it. I said that before too, so. Wait, let's not celebrate until it starts spreading, okay? Let's do that. Gotta go to position number 1, which is probably way over on this side of the field, I guess. It's not heading to the farm, so that's progress and a half, right? I see the start point over there. Okay, I think I got it. Figured it out. I think. Gotta wait till it starts spreading. And then we'll get the second tool operating. Because I've got 2 of these. This is the first one. Alright, he's lining up. He's gonna start spreading. Okay? Let's start spreading. Aha! Oh. And you are not as large as it. You're not 42 meters, pal. It's not 42 meters. That's a waste right there. Alright. It didn't calculate it very well. I need to redo the course again. Alright. What's the width of this then? What is that? Does it tell you? How do you tell what width it is? I'm gonna have to go in the shop again, aren't I? Because it's trying to do the full 42. Will it tell you in the shop how much, what the width is for spreading line? Does anyone know off the top of your brains? Man, at least I've got that fixed. And I've got the automation part. It's just I need to figure out the proper width and manually set Courseplay to that. Where's my lime spreaders? That's under fertilizer equipment, right? Yeah. So 16, 24 meter spread. I think that's how you tell, right? The 10-meter spread. I'm gonna have to look this one up because I don't know what the spread is on that. All right. What is the lime spread? Or the FW212TD Prof B FS25. Lime spread is 42 width. No, that's not right. I am not spreading at 42. It's not 42. Not. That's not 42 meters. Unless you can change it. Has this got some sort of change option? How do you let me unfold this? First need to unfold the tool. That's gotta be what, 6? I'm gonna look it up. Other one. Breed. About 5. Separate info box. So it's probably what, 15 meters? $15 to 4. So the lower amount is 15. Is that, hopefully that's accurate. Let's go back into the shop. Oh. Minimize that, or else you guys can't see. Okay, let's just see if it's 15. Yeah, 15 meters. So I'll set it to, I'll have to redo my course. So we'll scrap this. Scrap that. And we will recalculate. So we need to set this. So you'll have to set this manually, I guess. And I type in there? Nope. Looks like you're going to be here for a wee while. Down to 15. Now, this might be just for this spreader. Might be the. I'm not sure if it's the case for the other spreaders. So if you've got like a lime spreader and a fertilizer spreader that just does the one size, you're probably going to be okay. But this one, I'm going to have to manually set it down to 15. We're almost there. We're at 16. 15. There we go. Now we generate our course. The other stuff should be fine, I hope. But I think on the, I don't know, on the Brendel, it might automatically detect it. Set it? I don't know. So. But mind you, I haven't used the Brendel for automation lime spreading either, so. Is it done generating? No, it's still thinking. That's going to recalculate it all. Hourglassing. I think probably why it's taking so long too is that I've already got a Courseplay course on this field. So okay, that's fine. Fine. Left. Let's just start. Hopefully this will go better. All right. See what you're doing here. Okay, he's on the edge. All right, well, looks better. There's 2 fill options. That's interesting. Can you put fertilizer and lime into it? It's not even chewing up my lime. That's complicated. I wonder if I got like auto purchasing on or something. I probably do. Fix that. That's probably in the settings, right? AI workers buying fuel, got that off. Buying seed, got that off. That's going to cause me problems. Buying fertilizer, got that. Buy slurry, off, off. Don't forget to turn that stuff off. All right, and save. And then we should probably see it kicking in. Yeah, there we go. That's the way we want it. This guy looks like he's fine. We won't know if he's gonna break or anything like that until we. These guys have kind of broken a bit. Gonna try to fix them. I find this happens quite a bit. I think they're trying to get to where they're trying to go. When you're like calculating a field, sometimes you'll get more collisions. Oh, hey. Oh, I forgot. I need to get the course off of that guy. Enter. We want to copy this course. Copy it. Jump into this guy. I think this guy has the... This one does not have the functionality. Oh, there it is. So we're going to tipper location. Tipper weight field 7. That's the position on the field. Fill this guy up with stuff. We're going to copy this in. Set this to first waypoint. And I think this guy needs to be on the right. And we will... I'm going to put him... on here anyways. And then turn the Courseplay button on. Hopefully we'll fill up with lime. Alright. So, and he'll get out onto the field too. We'll stick with him. Filling up. So I'll have to remember for my seeder, I'll have to do the same thing. Well, whenever I start seeding my corn. Oh. Oh, he filled up the shovel. Alright. Well, that kind of... The shovel... I don't... Does that auto dump into the spreader? I don't know. I don't know if that's going to mess things up. So this one might not be ideal for... but we'll find out. If it runs out, it'll probably return and still hopefully fill up. Hopefully it doesn't try to empty the shovel, because I don't think it's going to do that. So I don't know. Usually I go with the Brendel. So, but then we're getting a brand new spreader coming on Tuesday. So I figured I would try this one out because it's the larger of the two. And plus I'm curious if it would work. Usually if you got more complicated pieces of equipment, they don't cooperate. Oh, very good, right? Okay, he's gonna wait here. He's gonna... switch over to Courseplay momentarily. There we go. And then he'll go to position first point. Alright, so we'll let them go. I'm confident he'll start because we already know. This is a mess over here. So this guy, I don't know why he's not going. Because I know I've got some dudes waiting for unloading. I got 2 of them waiting. I just make sure these guys are set to the right one though. This is the wrong one, that's why. Let's switch this one to Primos. There. He's the problem. I had him set to the wrong waypoint. I have 2 waypoints here. One is for the regular combines. And I had set it for that, but I need to set it for the Primos. But they're working now. Small oversight on my part, which is something that I tend to do from time to time. Or frequently. Get the waypoints all messed up. Okay, let's see how these lime guys are doing. Jump. Yep, still spreading. $14,000 in lime, that's quite a bit, so can't complain there. I probably would do 3. See? I'm already committed to 2, so we'll bet that, but you might want to do 3 or 4 because of the width. I went with 2 originally because I thought I was going to get the full 42 meters, but nope. Not going to get that. I'm going to get what I get and nothing more, right? It's just the 50 meters. So this guy will probably fill up a few times. Yes. So yeah, I probably have a team of 4 probably. You want everything to go smoothly. Cover a much wider area. But the Brendel, it probably will auto-detect the sides. Potentially. This one probably is not the case unless there's a future update for Courseplay. I don't even know if there is any updates. You want to go to the GitHub. So the last release was on December 14th. It releases. So that's quite a while ago. I don't know if there's going to be any more updates, is it? I'll have to take a look. They have a Discord too that you can go to, an AutoDrive Discord. It's been several months since we've seen any updates. And then AutoDrive. There's also a GitHub for that. March 27th, so there's more recent release. And I think there's still some stuff being worked on and scripting and being worked on AutoDrive. New ways of prioritizing routes and stuff like that. And he has another AutoDrive related mod as well that I think is on the mod hub. To minimize this. What's going? Oh, it's the collision, isn't it? Auto fix yourself. Still spreading. You're eating up my lime, dude. Nope. I probably should have left it alone. It's still spreading. Man. That's such a waste. I'm not sure if it's supposed to work that way or not. The normal, well, I know with FS25 it would just stop spreading. This, but like I said, I use the Brendel a lot, or Breedle or Brendel. No, it just stopped now. All right, so it. I guess it's not too bad. It's just because of the jankiness of the edge of the field. There we go. He's going to set himself up and continue on here. But that was a waste. That guy's on his way to go fill up now. Stick with him. This guy ran out of lime. So he did his course. So we'll see if he fills up and returns to back where he is supposed to go to. And I don't know if I'm going to have a collision up here. I have a feeling it will. There's going to be a collision, I think. Unless they can sort it out. Sometimes they sort it out on their own. Go, go, go. Oh, yes. Good job. I was expecting the worst. All right, so stone picking and lime got it going. Automation. We'll see if this guy fills up. And is going to put some in the bucket too, so you might not particularly enjoy having your bucket get filled up. Because it's 2 storages, so. But when the sky spreader comes out, I have a feeling people will be using that. I will probably be using that. Oh, it's filling. And then it's going to fill up the bucket. So, just what it is. So you might just want to leave it full. I don't know if it's going to try to empty it. The other one is out on the field, so we will see if it flops out. Because there's just a little bit in there. See, it's filling that now. A little storage there. See if he gets back out to the field and switches back to Courseplay. I was wondering why my equipment wasn't refueling. So I got refueling re-enabled. So, because it was buying the fuel. Got to remember to shut all that off. I wonder if that's why the Primos was, that's probably the problem with the Primos. Oh, I figured that out now. I totally forgot about that function where the AI will auto purchase. I'll have to check my Primoses because they're probably going to run out. They're going to be like screaming, I need suds. I need my molasses. I need my water. Thirsty out here. Okay, that guy's going to start working the headlands, I guess. Okay, where are you going? I think I ended up over here, that's why. To finish up the headland work. So repair and fueling, as long as you have a segment of your AutoDrive going over a trigger for a fuel point or a repair point, your equipment will exit or stop operations and leave the field or whatever it's doing and make its way over to the repair point and fuel point. as long as one is covered. That can be one that you own or a gas station, something of that nature. So earlier on, I think my first live stream, I had all that set up. As I put a shot down, I got the fuel trigger down. I set up my routes stuff. I don't have routes set up for the entire map. The way that I do it is I create routes for what I intend to do first, and then I build off of the route that I've created, right? Simply because, well, something can go wrong. You want to test things out, right? So no point in making a huge monstrosity, right? Unless you're really skilled at AutoDrive and Courseplay, right? Like the AutoDrive guy, as an example. you can let him, he does fairly well. He knows what he's doing, right? So then you can just use those courses, right? Hello, Nick. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We are still climbing to 1,000. Getting there. I got a couple of subscribers today, so that's good. Slowly crawling to 1,000 subs. Slowly but steadily. Doing good? That's good to hear, Nick. Glad that things are going good for you. Much better, right? The weekend is here, so no complaints, right? As it should be. Been doing a lot of automation on this live stream, figuring out Courseplay and AutoDrive. Trying to relearn it all. I've had some hiccups, but I've figured out things as I go along. That's the whole point of the live stream anyways, to figure out how to do it all. Or remember how to do it all. Oh, I think I put 2 headlands on this project. I'm gonna see, and we'll find out as shortly. He gets to the end here. Okay, well, stop here. And now what are you? It kinda, it's stuck, it's thinking. There we go. Trying to figure out the best route to take. Going. I don't know where the rest of the course is. I would have thought it would have went back there. Because there's obviously two headlands. I think it's doing something goofy again. I don't know what to say on this. See here. Oh, if I can do. See where he's gonna go. Is he gonna start back here? Maybe. Around. Yeah, I guess he's gonna start back here. I guess that makes sense, right? Yep. Alright. That's fair. Okay, let's see if you turn on your jets, buddy. There we go. Alright, so we now know what he was doing. Usually it pulls off right at the beginning, near the start, but I guess, well, it's a curved track too, so maybe that has something to do with it. So it's following the contour of the field. Alright, well, we'll let him go. I'm going to check the Primoses because I'm out of water and molasses, and since I've switched on that the AI, or I turned off the ability for the AI to buy. Wondering if something, I'm not sure how they're operating. Hit. Probably got another one. This is off kiltered. Gotta try this guy. Nope. I won't know until it hits, I guess. I am running into a patch up here though. See. So it should technically turn off. Oh. We will have to find out. I'll have to bring out some supplies for it, which you can do, and it'll autofill and then take off. I do have a water trailer, so let's see what happens here. It's picking it up. So, yeah, I don't know. The water and the molasses, I don't think it needs it. Don't know why. So yeah, when I realized that I had the auto buy feature on, unless it's still on, 2 and 3. Does Courseplay have a auto buy? Nope. Other than auto repair. So yeah, I don't. Weird. Just gonna keep on doing its thing. All right. These guys are gonna keep on doing that. And this guy has a problem. He didn't refill. So that crane bucket might be a problem. Potentially a problem. Hard to say what he's gonna do. I don't. I think he's gonna try to continue here. Needs to be refilled. All right, are you gonna fill up? Both of these guys need to be filled. It's doing something weird. It's heading back out to the field. So, yeah, I don't know about this one. It's simply because it's got that the crane in there. Yeah, see, this one's doing the same thing. So, yeah, I don't think this is a good combination because it keeps on filling this. That's a problem. So they're going to try to return back out. So all right, so we'll go back and we're going to purchase either Brendel is better. That one has a much wider length too. One can do 24. Spreader disc 6 meters. I'll buy 2 of these. We'll put the extension on. Small extension, big extension. Two. Shut this guy off. He fails because he's not going to fill up. And I'll see if I can empty my crane out. Because I've never used the crane before. Can I empty it back in? I think there's like a tip area, right? See here. I never used the crane. How do I open these up? Oh, nope, 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 nope. That puts it back. Probably gonna do it with my mouse. I probably don't have the functionality in there. And open up. Cold shovel. Don't want to do that. What does this one do? Getting anything in here. I probably got my keybinds all messed up for this. How about the center key? What does Z do? Oh. Oh. Okay, they got a trigger on it. You just have to hit Z. And make it easy for you. That's fine. All good. Don't overcomplicate it. Alright. Get rid of this guy. Go ahead and get ourselves a brindle. That's actually handy though. You just press a button. Go ahead and get this guy going. Grab that. Okay, we're gonna need to set up a new course, I guess. Let's kill that. $30 meters? I have a feeling it's less than that. That's a 24-meter spread, I think. 24 and... Trying to do 30 meters. Is it maybe a 6-meter spread? A 6-meter spread and see what happens. Yeah. Don't know what to expect. I honestly don't know. Activate, deactivate. Generate. I'm pretty sure in 22 it auto detected the width intended. I don't know. Having a hard time generating a course 2 now. I think that's probably the correct width. I think maybe I just gotta put some trust into it, I think. Let's just do that. Oh, I'm gonna fill it up with lime though. So we'll see if that helps it out a little bit. A Vegemite sandwich. $18 meters. Okay, so I gotta put the product in first. Oh, that's a bit better. That's easier. Generate field work. So, yeah, I probably wouldn't use that other lime spreader. I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Let's see if I can gift out some subs today. Yep. Oh, nope. Maxed out. You sent all 10 free of charge gift memberships this month, so I'm maxed out. Also, memberships are I'm giving them out. I set them at the lowest bracket so that people don't know this, but YouTube has changed the methodology to which they do membership pricing now. So all content creators, this just doesn't affect me, but this is everyone. And if you're a content creator, you're probably going to want to double check your settings. But you need to go in and review it and set the tiers. Apparently, they're doing it based on localized currencies and stuff like that, so you can change it all up. So I've set the tiers at the lowest amount, so not expensive or anything like that. And if you are a content creator, you should probably check to that. So that you're not maybe inadvertently overcharging your people or whatnot. Or upping the pricing. So, all right. Enough on that. I just was told about that, I think, a couple of days ago or whatnot. I got the alert saying, oh, the pricing scheme for memberships are changing. Please review. It seems to be based on currencies and stuff like that. So, but I'm set to the lowest tier. So, because I'm not really into it for making a boatload of money or anything. Just this is good to go. I set this on. We need to have this set the left or right? Left? Yeah. Okay. And we'll just hit go. And we're switching this out. Alright. Now, I don't have any gifted memberships yet. I'll have to keep an eye on, I guess. Usually, YouTube content creators have the ability to gift like 10 a month. So they seem to have reactivated that. They shut it off for a bit. Okay, what's this guy doing? I have to shut this guy off over here because he's not working either. Oh, and I need to copy the course. Make sure I copy the course. He'll do his thing. Have to go get this guy way over here. Probably be able to catch him better if I just jump in. Okay. Enter. And this guy's going to be the right side, I think. Got this out. And we will try emptying this out. Well, the line back in. To swing over and you just hit Z. Or Z. You can't see it. Oh. Okay, can I scoop up? Oh, right on. That scoops up pretty good too. This isn't actually too bad of a crane. I wish all cranes worked this way. I probably would put that as a trigger on my other thumb, on my other joystick. I have a index finger finger, trigger finger. Okay, so these guys fail at automation because of the fact that the shovel acts as a fill, so it kind of gets stuck in a loop. Courseplay doesn't have the AutoDrive, and Courseplay doesn't have the ability to determine the difference. So it's goofy. I had a feeling something funky was going to happen with it. This is a setup that I usually use. I use the Brendels. Brendels or Bredel? Bredel. Bredel. So we're going to get this guy going. And then like I said, next Saturday we'll probably be using the other ones, right? Because that Sky Pack has a lime spreader. So I'll probably have to figure that one out, see if it'll work with Courseplay. It might not. It's a possibility it might not. Because I don't know if they have to program the new equipment in as the DLCs roll out. So I don't know. So we'll figure that out next week. Don't have access to it. Alright. Let's hit play. We'll see if this guy fills up. Now that's seed, and this is liquid fertilizer. Pull up here, fill up. I'll head out to the field and hopefully start working. Oh, are you out of lime? I probably need a larger lime facility here. Are you? You're dead in the water, aren't you? Yep. There we go. Fill this one too, I guess. That's filled already. All right. I think it should have moved forward. I think. You have to set a setting for that, I believe, if you want it to drive on. You see. Pathfinding, bunker, silo, unload manager. Pathfinder. Probably in here. Automatic trailer cover. Auto load, unload position. Auto load, wait time, and unload. Maximum trigger distance. Custom color. New. Enables selection of custom colors for AutoDrive. Trigger distance, path, route manager, hazard light. I think maybe I'm wrong. Did they remove that? It's usually an option to drive on if corner speed, pipe offset, unload fill level, after unloading combine. Nope. Restrict Pathfinder field, avoid fruit, no parking, cycle pickup and delivery. Auto refuel, yes. Drive to refueling station, repair station. Yep. Auto tip side, not applicable. Cover, not applicable. I thought there was a wait time. Wait time unload. Wait time after unload before continue. No, that's for unloading. Nope, I guess I'm wrong. All right. If silo is empty, wait. All right, that's what I'm looking for. So drive on. I would, in my setup, this is how I would want it on, because I've got 2 silos, right? The only thing is that you need to return back and double check, right? That you don't empty out too quickly. So we are fine for, so it depends on your situation. Just for you guys to be aware of. To an empty silo, so be mindful of that. It's situational. You're going to use it situational. And that applies to, you know, all equipment. So whether any type of silo. Use that as you at your own caution. Are spreading. We have finished some work. Send him and park him. Set this guy to parking too. If I can guy out of the way. Might have to help this guy out because he's trying to do something gnarly. You just had to choose this route, didn't you, buddy? Oh my god. Oh yeah, the guardrails. Alright. Go. This guy. Try to get this on the main road, I guess. Park them. I think those will get sold because we're going to replace them. With better modded ones. So go get that going. All right, so I'm learning quite a bit here, the AutoDrive Courseplay stuff. And I've got one more rock picker out there somewhere. I think that's him there. He's the one that's lagging behind. But we will be getting the Scorpion one, the modded one. Because this took way too long with these, 4 meter, 5 meter? So. a little crazy. So I'm excited. I'm figuring out the type of kit that I need in order to take care of my AutoDrive needs, as the saying goes. Manjui Hurston, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. That probably came in a little early. I apologize. I've got to get alerts really set up a bit better. Some alerts work and some don't. I gotta probably focus thought on get that sorted at some point. Alerts are challenge. Guy's gonna finish up it. I should sure if I can look at the precision farming screen. I think I have precision farming. Well, maybe I don't have precision farming. Hold on, this one. All right, so that's on the to-do list. Once we get the this done, I'm missing a chunk too for some reason. Unless this guy is really far behind, that's a possibility. Or do I have 4? Do I have 4 of these guys going? Okay, so I have this guy. I have this guy. Just enter in here. Yeah, I think I got. Yeah, I've got 4 running. So 2 of them are behind schedule. So this is my junkyard over here. Sell these items. Park this here. Put my other tractor over here. Other here. Oh. And these will get replaced by a different variety. Up at there. As it took way too long, those small pickups. But at least I know the automation works. It'll pick up the stones and dump them in here. See how much we got in here. I guess it processed stones pretty quick, didn't it? At about 35,000-ish. I guess it goes through the stones fast. Unless some of them did get deposited in here. Okay. Nope. Just waiting straw pellets in here. So this thing goes through lime production pretty quick then. So 2 thumbs up again for Mark Thor. Now he's up to like, I don't know, 10 thumbs now. Then we have silage being made here too. Which is coming out of the straw. I'm making straw silage. I think that's straw silage. Is that the recipe? Yeah, straw silage. So, go figure. And I can start trucking that and selling that to, I guess, the biogas plant, I guess. Or I can feed it to cows. Well, we're going to need to do something with these combines, won't we? I wonder where I should park these. Maybe I should leave them right here. Yeah, this will probably be a good spot, right? It's like this. That way they're not in the forested area hiding. I'll make this like my park area for combines. Well, this type of combine. John Deere in here. You can get AutoDrive to do parking. I will probably look at that too. You have to set up individual parking spots for every piece of equipment. So I will probably end up doing that at some point. For now, we'll just leave it at this. And you can even, from my recollection from Farming Simulator 22, you can actually reverse the equipment into a parking stall too. I don't know if that'll work in 25, but just what I remember from 22. I can't remember how effective it was with trailers though. I think it can do trailers. I don't know. The key thing that I found with it is that you'd want to have a tractor for every piece of equipment to make it all work best for the, you know, the best method of doing it, so that you're not constantly having to switch parking stalls and all of that based on what piece of equipment you're using. So it's available. The other thing too is if you get the parking stall created and you've got your piece of equipment out and about doing something, you can have AutoDrive auto park every piece of equipment you've got functioning out on the field after it's done its task. So, I mean, you can really, you know, go crazy with the automation if you want. We're gonna get on this guy here. Oh, you're going really too quick for me. Enter. All right, let's see if this guy fills up and returns to the field. I'll probably want to increase my fleet more. Like the Primos fleet for sure. I'll have to remember to do that. Based on fuel size, because it sure is taking a while for the Primos to do, but its function. Okay, this guy's gonna fill up. And then he'll return to the field and hopefully continue spreading. And we'll chop that up as a success, won't we? Most definitely. But the Brendos will probably get replaced if the new spreader works better. And in case anyone's wondering what the heck I'm talking about, you jump over to Edge. Go to Farming Simulator 25 DLC. There's a new DLC, right? Yeah, the Sky Agricultural Pack. Which one is it? So we'll be playing with this piece, the disc arrow. I'm kind of interested in that, especially when you start spreading slurry. I'm going to be using slurry, so just saying. So we'll figure that out, and I'll talk a bit about this in a moment more. But yeah, I think it's this guy here. So that's a seed tank. This is a... I probably wouldn't put one of those on. You're automating this guy here. So it has a high capacity of 21,000 liters. For lime, I mean, that's massive. 42 meter working width. I don't know what it would be for lime. Probably much smaller. So probably maybe what, 16 meter length? We'll figure that out. So we'll be working with these, see if they will work with Courseplay when I get access. Back on this guy here. Obviously, I'm not doing barn automation yet, but when I get cattle barns on this thing, I start doing cattle barn operation. And basically Courseplay and AutoDrive with all of that. I plan to have this, and I will connect it to... I also have the Vredo pack. So I think it would upgrade this bad boy, wouldn't it? So power, harrow, and slurry distribution with one of these is the biggest one. Which one is it? this one. 32,000 capacity of slurry or digestate. So I could probably do it early without the cow barn because on this map, because I am making silage. If I sell the silage to the biogas plant, I'll get digestate. So I don't really need the cow barns right away. So is how I'm thinking. I might be able to skip that if I start digestate spreading. So I don't know. The combination of that and the agricultural pack power harrow in this bad boy. So I don't know if it'll work or not, right? But that's what I'm going to try to test out when this pack is released or when I get access to it. Not many people like doing slurry and digestate spreading. They usually like to do solid fertilizer spreading. So using a Brendel or something else, whatever type of spreader they want to use, right? Because it's too complicated. But you can automate the whole slurry process if you want. Just similarly to what I'm doing here. Especially once we get pumps and hoses, man, I'm going to be automating the crap out of that. The pumps and hoses people criticize, but it will assist me with my automation process far more when we get access to pumps and hoses. You can do some pretty elaborate things with automation. I know people hate slurry spreading and people hate digestate spreading, which I understand because you have to return, but you can use automation to help you with that. We'll be doing that. I don't know when we're getting pumps and hoses, but the emergency pack is already out, and that's the same group, right? But we'll see. Wait till the pumps and hoses come out. So I can do all sorts of interesting things. AutoDrive and Courseplay. I mean, you could, you can have something as simple as one of those truck tankers. Show you something. You can put one of these on the side of the field and then have a bunch of transport trucks filling this thing up. Then you have another course set up where your slurry spreader goes ahead and fills up off the tank. So you can do some pretty gnarly, crazy things with AutoDrive and Courseplay. So one loop with the truck constantly filling this up, then another loop that's going around with your slurry tankers, or sorry, your slurry spreaders just returning to this. So, but then you can shorten that down with pumps and hoses, I think. So, yeah. We don't have pumps and hoses yet, so I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass for all I know, because it might not. But the side tank thing, you can do that. You can put this on the side of your field, have your trucks fill that, get your slurry spreaders to fill up from that. That works. That will work completely. So, I'm not set up to demonstrate that at the moment, but I don't know. There's all sorts of stuff that we're going to be doing in this, I guess, ongoing automation series. And as I'm trying to figure out the Farming Simulator 25 version of it all. So the key is finding the right equipment that works together and, you know, making it happen. Hey, this guy's doing great. He filled up going around. Yeah, some interesting stuff. It's probably the best time for me to get into doing Courseplay and AutoDrive for a few reasons. One, I haven't seen a lot of updates for Courseplay and AutoDrive, which means that they don't. I'm assuming they don't have any new ideas of expanding the functionality of those two mods, right? So that means there's not as many bug fixes coming out. I don't know, right? I imagine we'll probably see some increased updates from time to time as they add new DLCs, but I think the version of AutoDrive and Courseplay we have now is probably the end result, right? The other thing too is we got some pretty interesting equipment and DLCs coming up, right? That you can try to do different things, right? Like the Vrito pack, pumps and hoses, right? Take automation to a different level. Right now, I'm kind of just covering the basic field work that most people are accustomed to with using AutoDrive and Courseplay and just testing it out. And then expanding on that. This guy's going to back up, right? Yep. But if you're checking me out for the first time and you're like wondering about whether the Nexat works or the MacDon works with Courseplay, I've already covered that in my live stream, I think 3 weeks ago. Yeah. So, and then today has been mainly focused on what have I covered today? I've done the Primos straw harvest pack. I've done today rock picking automation. I've done plowing automation. I'm on liming automation. That's today. And previously I have done Nexat grain harvesting. That works fine. And I've done tippers, auger wagons, unloading that equipment. I've done the MacDon pack. That works with automation. The list goes on. Huh. I guess I've got this in the middle of the way. I guess I should have minimized my my website. There we go. Better. But yeah. What else? I've done bale pickup. So picking up bales off the field with universal autoload and also the autoloaders that Giants provides. That works. So picking it up, taking it off the field and dumping it into like a bale storage building. That works. I did try out dropping it off to the side of the field. You used to be able to do that in Farming Simulator 19. It doesn't work in 25 because when it backs up, it doesn't have the ability to detect what's behind the trailer. So what happens is it backs up and rams into the pile that you've already set down. And, well, that's kind of makes a mess, right? So my understanding that functionality was removed in order to garner other functionality, is what I understood from the forum posts that I've read. But I keep on double checking, see if the function comes back in new editions of, or new versions of the game, because you never know, right? Because I know that modders are limited to what they can do with the Giants editor, right? But each version of the game gives us, you know, a new version or an upgrade to automation, right? So as Giants continues to improve, you know, automated helpers and stuff like that, that allows developers for like Courseplay and AutoDrive to take advantage of that, right? Kind of like shortcuts, right? And that's the same thing with other, you know, mods too, right? You add in more functionality that adds another toolkit to the modder, right? See what this guy's gonna do here. Oh. He's gonna sit here a few seconds and then he's gonna drive off somewhere. That's where go. Recalculate. Should have at least two. I don't know where the other rock pickers are. This guy a rock picker? Nope. JCB. This guy. Yeah, he's a rock picker. I got two of these guys on the field. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I knew I should have swapped these guys out. Okay, what are you going to do? This is going to be a problem. You guys are going to collide, aren't you? Yeah. Put this guy here. There we go. I don't think we'll get the seeding a cornfield today. We'll probably do that next week as well. Because I'm going to plant corn and I want to do forage harvester. So we'll see. Now I'll need to buy another, probably 2 Primoses maybe, or a 3rd Primos. To outfit my kit a bit better. It did take them a while to complete their task, I think. The Primos doesn't move very quickly, but it is. That John Deere field, I'm telling you, it's going for a 4th live stream, I think. This field's ahead of schedule. Both fields were started the same live stream. But this one was what have I done on this? I've done the Nexat pack on this one. So I've basically harvested the wheat. Then I baled it, and I picked up all the bales. And then I plowed it. I'm rock picking it, and I'm liming it right now. So all of that has been done. Whereas the other field with the MacDon pack and the Primos, those guys are going way too slow. So, but I've had some technical difficulties with Courseplay and AutoDrive over there, trying to figure out how to fix things. I had a whole whack of crazy things. I've gotten it straightened out now, but some setbacks over there. And I don't know about these here. It almost makes me feel like I'm missing something here. Unless that last operator is like way behind. It's possible. This guy's on the headland, so. Where's my other one? What guy's doing? He'll be finished soon, that one. So I probably have one more guy out. What's this guy? This guy? Yeah, him. This guy's behind schedule. But he's full of stone, so he's gonna empty out. The unload. Hey, or is he messed up? He could be messed up too. Yeah, something weird here. No, yeah, I've got him messed up. He's on the wrong setting. That's why you're messing up, isn't it, buddy? One other setting. I think this one. Yeah, I think this is the setting he needs to be on. Guy's moving. Yeah, I had him on the wrong one. All right, fix that. So fill and empty. 18-meter working width. All right, I need to make a note. I need to put precision farming in. I need the 9-meter rock. What is it called again? Rock picker. By Black Sheep Modding. I can't remember what else I need to install. I think that's it. Oh, I do like the Fliegl pack. I'm gonna put that in too. There, and that will be my list of mods to add in. You can automate the sensors too for your, whatever you call it, for your precision farming. You can do that too if you want. Or Courseplay will work with that. I might do that as a demonstration, probably. Now that I remembered to put precision farming in. Add that in. Yeah, there's just so much stuff that I can cover with Courseplay and AutoDrive for testing. There's a whole laundry list. You'll get bombarded with it, literally. So, I can't think of everything at the moment. I usually, once I start a task, I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that, right? Do that. So each live stream is going to probably feature something different somewhere in the live stream. And I do these test streams for Courseplay and AutoDrive. I think I'm going to be kept busy on this map doing Courseplay and AutoDrive. Yes. But I don't do this on everything. Like I said, this one stream on Saturday is just focused for this. My Western Australia map and my Manitoba map, I do some Courseplay and AutoDrive, but not to this intensity. So I do other things. I do in-cab stuff. I do stuff manually. Everything like that, right? So the live stream on Saturdays is just complete focus on automation. I figure I might as well just live stream it. So I figure it all out. Okay, this guy's done over here. And get him. We'll clear out his course. I send him to the park area. Let's see what he does. Oh, you're gonna go for the hill too, right, buddy? Oh, you did far better than your other friends. They got stuck. Off you go. Enjoy. And we got one more rock picker out there somewhere. I think he's on this side of the field. Is that him? Enter. The last guy. I think he's missing a spot though. Oh. See if I got two at the left too. Cleared that out. That's left. I already took him off the course. I think I might call it a stream, I think. Enter into this guy. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I might call it, I think. But stop. At least I know that it works. There's some fiddling to do, but to here. Part. Let's just take a look at our Primos team, how they're doing. I think, yeah, these guys are on the headlands, so oh, I know what the problem is. Not through so much lime. Guess I can sell this guy. That guy. That guy we're keeping. Where's this guy going? He's going back. So those we're going to sell. My selling area. This over here. John Deere's and fence. All right. This guy is heading in to get filled up. We got this guy going. So I'm not able to swath up this, so that's part of the problem. I had issues, and that's why this is the way it is. Unless there's a mod out there that will allow you to swath up, or windrow swaths, I mean, grain swaths. I don't know, I'll have to look that up. Windrow swaths. I don't know if there's a mod for that. Maybe there is one. There's so many so many mechanical mods out there, it's crazy. Let's see. Windrow cross swaths. Mod FS25. Oh, I know what that is. That's interesting. Never used that before. Emptying areas. Interesting. Alright, that's not what I'm looking for though. There's a Reddit post here. Not related. I don't think that's what I'm looking for either. Combine straw. Crop swath versus straw swath. That's a video. Swathing Plus. That sounds interesting. This mod adds additional swathable crops and abilities for swathers to be able to cut grass alternatives. Swathing Plus is compatible with all swathing headers equipment, including the Macdon pack, supporting swathing of crops like sorghum, long grain rice. That sounds interesting. Supported mode crop, grass, alfalfa, clover, field grass, vetch rye, and grain rye. I have a couple of maps that do those types of crops. In addition, all specialty alternative grass types, including a yield of bonus of 20% over conventional grass. Oh, that's interesting. I might play with this in the future. Because my Manitoba map has clover and alfalfa on it. It has poppies and all sorts of other custom crops. So I might try this with the alfalfa. So well, I'll have to keep that link. Add that. Dump that into my little notepad document. This is not what I'm looking for. After the harvest, it's time to rake the leftover straw into a single row. Straw not dropping. Poppy straw. That's my video. That's me. Poppy straw windrowing. But that I did not crosswalk that. So sorry, Google. Windrowers. Got here. Oh. Wanna go in there. Extended straw crops? That's what I'm using already, I believe. Yeah. Canola, corn, sorghum. I've got that already installed. I use that. Shredded straw add-on. Shredded straw add-on. This mod integrates into all maps and adds a new filter. No, I already looked at it. Great use or windrowers on combine generated crosswalk standard brakes. As regular rakes don't affect combine drop straw, you have a few options to pick up for a combine or line. Forage wagons, balers, tractor swathing mods. Players can utilize a tractor swathing mod or auto enable straw swath mod, which allows you to automate the process without expensive prone. Maybe it's not possible. Straw swath, when to use. I don't need to know that. Automatically activates the straw swath of a combine. That. I don't think I can. Maybe there is one, but I better check my crew here. Wait a sec. This guy needs to be unloaded. He even opened up his pool. Okay. Yeah, we can go back to our search for mods. I don't think I can do it. Great straw, perfect windrows. Nope. Straw harvest now available. Yep, about that. Auto enable straw swathing. It. You can rake straw. Can you rake? I don't think you can rake straw swath. I was hoping mod. What about BC Bueller Farm? If anyone has a mod for it, I would believe he would know it. See what he has. Because he's the original MacDon dude. MacDon guy. I need a mod, whether it's a script mod or a windrower mod that will rake up swath. I'll show you. So not the straw, but just swath. I'm pretty sure there is one out there. I think. Oh, my memory's a little bit off, but I thought one was made where you can rake up just the rare swath. So after you've used, this is the process. This is the stuff after the MacDon has done its job, right? And they left the swath. But you haven't taken a regular harvester over it. So I was hoping that I could just windrow this up. And then try to pick it up. And I thought maybe someone might have created either a windrower that will actually sweep this up, or there's a script mod out there. He has it? Oh, okay, let me go back and take a look. I don't know which one it is, but gotta be a windrower. I don't see it. What's this thing? Versatile New Holland AutoDrive. Know if I have this. I think maybe I do. Silage Boss, Lizard Trailer, Vintage Auger Pack, Delgman Pro Till. There's this, but I'm not talking about this because I've already got this. I need a windrower. What I need. So I already have that. I just need a windrower. Unless it's in here. Yeah, I know that. Unfortunately, I've already cut down all of the swaths. So I've got this row, and row. So what I was going to do is see if I could windrow it into something, you know, a basic. I was hoping that I could windrow these in because I messed it all up. So I was gonna windrow all of these. So I've got plenty of them out here. So earlier I had a set of courses set up that didn't work, so I had to restart my courses. But my MacDons had already done the work. So I don't have the original MacDon. Oh, you can't. Oh, crap. Sorry about that. Glad that you mentioned something. Yeah. So I got this row. So I don't have the original courses for the MacDons that did these courses. So what I was going to do is use a windrower and merge all of this together and then put my Primoses on it afterwards. So that's why I'm looking for specifically a windrower that would swath a swath. But I don't know if that's a possibility. I might just have to just do it all manually or just put it under the ground. I don't think it's good. You have to use a tedder? Well, I'm willing to test it out. Try it. I don't think it's going to work. Do you have to use a tedder, though? We'll see. Let's see, just see. I want to figure this out. I'm going to do it manually, though. I'm not going to set up a Courseplay course. Actually, I'll go grab that John Deere over there. Yeah. I don't think it's going to work. Because, but we'll try it. I'm going to do it manually without Courseplay, though. Then if it works. dump that off there. Let's just see. I keep on running into trees here. Let's go. I got 2 windrowers in here. Also, by the way, I bought another Mercedes pack and another budding, by the way. So I've got it twinned up. I haven't had a single issue since you made that suggestion. Alright, we're gonna take this out. So I've got, yeah, 2 of those dudes out here. This guy. I bought 2 of them. We're gonna go over here and... Well, let's try it out. Is this the stuff? Yeah, that's the stuff. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll try. Yeah, so I won't grab this. I need a windrower that can grab that stuff. That's what I need. Whether it's possible or not, I don't know. Mind you, the grass work will work because I don't think it's treated as a different fill. It's not, because this is a different, probably a different fill type, right? Whereas your grass will always remain as grass, right? Yeah, because grass will stay as grass. Whereas this is, the combine does something different to it, right? So, I just need a mod that can do that. I don't know if there's one out there. I thought there might be one there. So, grass is grass. I'm gonna go park this back in here. I'll probably park it right here now. So we gotta go back on the hunt. It might not even be swathable at all, but... Yeah, I know what you mean, right? I would have thought if anyone would have figured something out or done it, would be BC Bueller. Because he's the original MacDon guy, right? He had MacDons out in FS25, so... But I guess not. Windrower mods. Swath. FS25. I don't like going to King's mod at all. Just riddled with stuff. What the heck is this? Green Acres? That's for mowing, though. Ultimate windrowing pot. Oh, that's King's mod. Mod network. I might be just out of luck. Might not be a windrower available to do it. Takes me to where? That takes me to farming simulator. Windrower. This is like looking for a needle in a haystack going through all these. Probably won't take too much time. What about YouTube? I wonder if YouTube would say anything. I'm not sure. You will have any choice but to pick it up or use a bucket from Terrafarm. Yeah. Let me go to YouTube. See if there's something like FS25. Windrow swath. Collected with a forage harvest. That's base. Sometimes YouTube has the answer too, so. Whereas Google doesn't have the answer. What the heck is this? No, that's just if this one of these things did actually pick it up, that might help. Then you just lay it all out again, and then you just drive your Primos over top of the big giant pile, right? Let's see. There's this. Guided to draw. Scroll down a bit more. Do not have windrowers in them. Pelletizing. I'm doing that already. Probably not an option. That's pretty impressive. Tractor swathing. Got those guys. I don't think there's a windrower that can do it. Riverbend Spring. Probably not, because, well, DJ, if anyone would be figuring it out, would probably be DJ. It looks like in this video he's using. I'll have to go through his channel. Not sure if he does a lot of straw swathing. And he uses that. These are all his mod videos. I probably need to go under his live, right? or stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Members only. Oh, I can't see that. Not a member. Oh, well, no, he's got some non-member ones. That's 22. Playlist. I'm going to probably say it's not possible. See. Let me think here. There's only one other place I can look. That I might check before I call it quits on this little charade whatever you want to call it. Venture. Trello. Did I do that right? I'll go to, how about, Billy Alpaca. They do some interesting things with equipment. What are they on? Are they on Trello? I'll use the mod switcher tool. That'll get me to where I want. Because they have link. Trello. Grab that. That in there. These guys are the ones that do the PV River stuff. They have a whole whack of like mods and stuff. Fish storages and grape and olive storages. And then they're just stored on Trello. This is how they store their Trello, their mods and everything. So it's safer than going other places, I guess. FS25 equipment. Back. I'll check chat. I dig hard to find them and mods, but not recent, I have noticed. The funny thing about mods, sometimes some pretty interesting stuff like gets added to the mod hub, but then, like different mechanics, and you remember it, but then you forget. But because it doesn't, get utilized that much or what have you, sometimes it just gets buried on the mod hub. Or the naming convention is a little off and it's hard to find, right? it back here. We got Viking streaming. Oh, T. Miller has some pretty interesting stuff too. See if he has anything. He usually does more production work. Map resources. Yeah, I don't think he has anything. I think I'm just flat out of luck. Who else is on? Oh yeah, Green Thumb Farmer. He does some interesting stuff too. Mostly productions, but and structures. I don't know if I'll have a windrower in here. Boomhauer, I could probably look at Boomhauer's. He does some stuff too. I'll look at Boomhauer's. There, this guy. After Green Thumb. Nope. Boomhauer. You got, or we have Bucket. We have Amity Beet Harvester. We have Verlin. Now, all of these are usually standard. What they are is just tweaks, you know? Like capacity tweaks. And other tweaks. Like you got the Vicon baler. Round baler adds silage additive tank to it. So like slight additions. And then this one here is beetroot, carrots, parsnips, capacity increase. See? They usually increase the capacities. This is probably up the capacities for all three. Yeah, I guess they don't have any windrowers. Back. I can get out of this. This is the only downside to Trello. Is sometimes if you open up a tab, you have to still go through all of it. All right. But it's a good place to store stuff too. It's like Itch.io in a way. More visual. Gotta back up here. What the heck is that? That's a Fliegl trailer, right? Yeah. All right. X-Man, what do you got? FS25, and we got 25 mods. Water tanks and Bale trailers. No windrowers. I might look at NBC Master. A Viking will try. High capacity, fast unload, wider pickup. I just want a windrower. All I want. Nope, no windrower. Did I do Master, Dad? This will be the last guy that I'll look at. Nope. Well, I give up. But I'll have to keep my ears open on news videos or searching through the mod hub. Maybe I might just come across something. close this out. Oh. Something needs unloading. Okay. Oh, I found something out second chance, by the way. If you're using Courseplay with the Primos, you don't need need water or molasses. I don't think it's supposed to work that way. So I don't know what's going on there. That's hilarious. But I don't know how many people use Courseplay and AutoDrive with the Premos, so maybe nobody has ever come across this and reported it, right? But yeah, I'm not using any molasses or water except for the initial amount that I put in when I first started the course. So that's got me puzzled. Very puzzling. So how I would have, because what normally happens is if it runs out of something, like whether you're seeding or whatnot, it just stops until you refill. So go figure. Yeah. So if you do not want to fill up molasses or water, you can use Courseplay instead. Because I didn't figure this out till like, I don't know, halfway through the live stream so far, because I was too busy doing all of my other stuff. The thing right now, this is the Primos. It's for making pellets. Yeah, I'm making pellets. It's the pelletizer. And it's not a modded one. I'm using the base game one. So it's here. This thing. So I don't know if you run it, like if you run it manually, it will run out of water and it'll run out of molasses and it'll just stop, right? That's how it's supposed to work, right? And you have to go and fill it back up, right? But for some reason, Courseplay, the AI is bypassing all of that. How it's doing it, I don't know. But nobody really does. I don't think a lot of people do pellet creation, right? Is my thought. Or either that they just never bothered reporting it, right? As an issue. But realistically, right now it should have stopped. And I should not be getting pellets. I don't know. I don't know what to say on that one. So it's stopping right now because it's full. But it's going to call over a guy here. Pick up this guy. He's coming over to unload him. But anyway, some people might find that helpful. Maybe they're, they don't want to fill up the water and the molasses, right? So they might just decide to set up Courseplay and just start Coursplaying it, right? I didn't know it did this until I started doing this. So I was like, oh, wow. But I was going to set up a course system where it returns and has to fill up molasses and all of that. But I can't do that because it's not going to stop. It's just going to keep on going. So I don't know. So if anyone from, I don't know, Pacheco, I think his name is, or maybe who makes the creative mesh? Maybe this might be something that might need to be looked at. I don't know. But there you go. No molasses or water required. I'm having a DJ Goham moment, I guess. We get to have a moment, I guess. Usually DJ Goham would be the type of person that would find this out, right? But I don't think he plays around with Courseplay too much. But yeah, wow, go figure. Interesting. So I have my own DJ Goham moment. I broke it. Exactly, good to know. So I'll probably make a YouTube short of it or something. That Courseplay. You don't need molasses or water. This is one of those mods that most people just don't like using because there's, it's very slow and antiquated, but if people are aware that you can do this, maybe they might use it more. I don't know. But I've always loved the Straw Harvest DLC. I've used it in 19. FS19. I was on ArgZ Gaming's server. You can ask him and he'll tell you, yeah, that Kiram guy, he would just sit inside that little pelletizer constantly making pallets of pellets, right? Because we were, I can't remember which map it was, but it was something that I had asked for to be put on the server. And I think Thor was managing the server at the time or whatnot. And I said, I'd like to put it on there, right? And I was new, right? I was like the new guy on the block. And I think Mark Thor said, well, are you going to use it? I said, yes, I will use it. And I went in there and I started doing it and I just loved it. Mind you, a lot of people just don't like the mod because there's just so much hands-onness with it, right? But I was like, nope, you put it on there, I will use it. I had so many pallets on the server, I think it broke it a little bit. So we had to try to figure out how to manage it. So I'm having a nostalgia moment for you guys. But I never gave up on it. I still liked it. There was some issues, I think, in 19. And then 22 had some issues. I think the 25 version of the Straw Harvest DLC is probably the best out of the bunch. And then, yeah. So I haven't played with the pellet haul yet, which I will get to at some point. I wanted to put this on PV. I would have been using this up right at launch. Unfortunately, I was on the PV Rivers map, and the fill types are maxed out to full capacity, so you couldn't properly use the straw pellets on that PV Rivers map. But now that I'm like on this map and I am on Manitoba map and Western Australia, I can I can use this more. I can use this DLC. So I decided to put it into my testing, but this is interesting. Don't have to fill it with water, and I don't have to put molasses in it. So I don't know what to say. Hands up in the air, right? Courseplay. Good job, Courseplay. Yeah, hacked the Premos. That's hilarious. Okay. He's got to unload again. He's going to stop. Where's my other Primos? Probably let him go. I'm hoping the other one is already on the windrower. Run, 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 run. Usually I run like this. I should join the Olympics. Jump, 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 jump. I could have increased the multiplier a bit. I think there's a jump multiplier, isn't there? Can you use pellets for bedding? Yes, I think so. I can figure that out. We'll test that out right now. I believe you can. I'm going to do that. I'm on a test map, so I can do some crazy. I'm not going to put it over here. I'm going to put a cow barn down. I have my train testing area, wherever that is. And I believe, yeah, I'm going to put it over here. Let's put a dairy farm down. I don't know which one I want to use. Use this one. I'm going to put it closer to the side of the road so that I don't have to. I'll put it over here. Like right here. This is going to be my junk field, where I just put random stuff down that I want to test without anything looking amazing. Yeah, we'll put the robot in. Cancel. Oh, I have to put in a fence. The fence will reset to default outline. That's fine. So this is pretty gnarly. Maybe I should have backed it up a bit, shouldn't have I? Let me delete that. Sell it. Didn't realize there was that much of a hill. Maybe without the robot? Is this the one without? Yeah, there's manual feed on the side. Do you want customize the fence? No. Do you want to plant the meadow for barn with feeding robot? Do you want to plant meadow for cow barn with? Does that put the meadow in? I'm gonna say no. Nope. It's not what we want. I think we gotta sell this. Do this again. We'll say yes this time. We'll say yes. Oh. Nope. Say no. Yes. Yes again. There. That's how you do it. That's what we want. All right. Now we need to put cows in there. And you can, I'm pretty sure you can use pellets as bedding. But I've never tried it in 25. I've done it in previous versions of the game. Okay, here's my cow barn. Go visit here. Got milk. We need to open this up. Let's buy some cows, right? Fully mature cows are probably best. I guess I could have went backwards, right? How much? Go backwards. Shorter distance, because it'll probably put 150 in there, right? 96 cows? Good enough. Yeah. Bye. All right. And then you need, I can't remember if you need to put, is there a manure silo already on this thing? Or do you have to put one down? There's 30. I'll put a manure silo around here somewhere. One right here. Because I'll probably want to play with it. Cows. It's a silo? Oh. Come on. Put this like right here. Good enough. And then we'll go get a trailer of pellets that are made. I need a tractor and a trailer. Enter. And we'll see if it works. Where are these guys? Oh yeah, they're out of lime. I'll fill these up first. I need a bigger lime storage. I guess I better put that on the to-do list, eh? I know that there's larger lime storages. Think you're filled? Are you filling up? Yeah, you're filling up. All right, you're fixed. I need a tractor now. Well, you take a John Deere for a spin. Why not? And we'll take, I'm not too sure about these Krampes, if they'll fit into the barn. The Fliegls will. Where the heck did I put the Fliegls? Oh, there's a Fliegl. Use the Fliegl. The Krampes, I think, are a little too high. That's why I'm obsessed with Fliegls. Oh. Let's go get some hay pellets. I think I put them in the silo, if I'm not mistaken. And then we'll find out if we can use it for bedding. I'm going to say yes. But like I said, haven't really used this in 25, so it might be different. Where's my straw pellet? This holds a lot of stuff. I think it's in here. Oh, you're coming in here, aren't you, buddy? You're gonna have to back up, I think. Oh. Stay right there. back up, and then you can come in here if you want and unload, and then everybody will be happy. Okay, so we got straw pallets for bedding. Let's go to our cow barn. Am I going the right way? Let's see. I think I'm heading south. I gotta head north, don't I? Yeah. We'll see if this works. It should work as a bedding. And if I recall, you can use it in your TMR as well. So I think I've got a barn alcove for the TMR. I'll try dumping that into the TMR mixer part. This way. 29,000, so I'll probably put 15K into the barn, and then I'll put the rest into the TMR mixer. At the cow barn. And then we'll see what we can do with the straw pellets. I think this is my field here, right? I'm gonna go all the way around. And then we'll know if it'll work. I know in 19 I did this. FS19. Gonna go this way. Woohoo! Alright. Let's open this up. Alright, and then... Oh. Oh, there you go. You can use it as bedding. The straw pellets if you want. Oh, I'll put 50% of it in there. And if you watch the floor... Oh, it's full already, I think. Yeah, it's going to keep on opening and closing, I think. So bedding stalls are done. So straw pellets. Let's do this thing over here. The middle one, I think. Have to back up, I think. I've never used this one before. I usually use the feeding robot. Oh, this is a feeding robot. Just a different one. Alright, never mind. Is it gonna take it? Light up. Yep. I guess you can't use it in the TMR mix. You can use it for bedding, though. Interesting. Let me try putting another cow barn down. Might not work for the TMR mixer. What else do we got here for cow barn? What's this one? one too, eh? What about this one? Stalls. Yeah, you would take a TMR mixer in. So let's try the other. Has this one got the robot? I don't know if you can put it into a regular TMR mixer. I'll have to buy one of those too. What is this here? Place a cow pasture building. This isn't the one. That's the one that I have down now. What the heck? Oh, that's big. That's kind of cool. Where's the one that I normally use? Is it this one? Nope, not that one. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one that I use. All right, let's put this one down. Something like this, I guess. Do you want customize the fence? No. Do you want the meadow of the cow barn? Yes. There. All right. So pellets, I should probably see if I can get a trigger. I don't think I have to put the cows in. This is the one that I use the most here. As you can go along like this. Nope. No trigger at all. So you can't do, that's interesting. You can't do hay straw pellets. You might be able to do hay pellets. I don't know if hay pellets would work. I don't have any hay pellets made, so I'm going to cheat it in. Let's switch this to hay pellet. Straw pellets. Mineral feed. Hay pellets. Let's fill. Nope. Can't do hay pellets either. So you can use the straw pellets for bedding. Other than that, you can't seem to use it in there. I'm going to take this load back to the farm, and then I'm going to buy a feed mixer. And we'll see if we can put the pellets into the feed mixer, because that should work. So it's just the Lely won't work. Oh, sheep. What about sheep? Sheep takes hay. I'll put some sheep down. Horses take hay to bedding too. I guess we'll better do that. What else does horses take? Let's do sheep and goats or whatever. Cows. Dog houses. Horses. Horses take hay. Gonna make it a cow barn though. Pig pasture. But pigs take all sorts of stuff too, don't they? I don't think they take a bedding though. They're just grains. Okay, sheep. They take hay. I just want like a barn, I think. I'll just put it right here, I guess. Do you want custom? No, I don't want to customize. There you go. What else? Chickens? No. Bees? No. Dogs? Horses? Yes. Horses do take bedding. Also, you can get manure from horses as well if you put a manure heap next to it. So just not many people know that. You get as much as cows with manure? I don't think so. Unless they changed it for FS25. I just know in FS22 I was doing manure with my horses, but I wasn't getting as much as I would from cows. So but I know not many people know you can do manure from horses. I think here. Like I might as well just put one down to it. Got a shed. What is that under? Silos? Let's just do this in a way that it doesn't affect anything, I think. Is this an open barn area that I have to drive in? I'll probably just pop it here, maybe. Probably not the best setup. I didn't really think this out, did I? I hope that's close enough to the building. Alright. Okay, we're testing hay pellets. Sheep take hay. Oh, we'll dump that in there. Talk about a mess, eh? I'm not getting a trigger at all. Oh. So I don't think that'll do. I don't know how to get the material into the horse pen. Maybe they changed this. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. That's kind of narrow, eh? Can I get a tractor in there? Maybe I can't do it anymore. Just give me a sec. Need a quick break. Okay, I'm lively and I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me. Let me think. Yeah, I can't fit this in there. That's a different... What about the others? This is pretty large. I'll probably back it in maybe on the other side. Maybe? Maybe not? Wait a sec. What about these doors? What do they do? No, I'm probably better off going in that way. I don't think I'm going to fit, though. Probably have to use them. Well, maybe. Just barely. Let's see. Nope. I need the bunning trailer, I think. Don't I? No, that's... I'm going to get a smaller trailer. I don't think you need a lot in there, though, to tell you the truth. Okay. Something small. I don't need anything special. Krampe probably will work. This guy. This holds about... That's good enough. This'll fit, right? I'll buy that, and then we'll auto-fill it. And maybe a smaller tractor. A smaller tractor just in case. Because the John Deere's pretty tall. Use one of these.